Hello, Pulpit. You better start believing in dwarf stories, because you're in one.
That's right, Ruzeators. Today we're going to be diving into the mines. The mines of just kidding. Just kidding. Somebody who's smarter than me, get into the Dwarf Fortress code and mod in a Ruzeator creature that I can tame and use as, like, beasts of burden for the dwarves. Thanks. Maybe they can help me mine. That'd be cool. Or at least cut down trees or something. I don't know. Okay. Whoa, that's loud, brother. This screenshot shows off a lot more than you think it does. It's actually teaching you a lot of gameplay mechanics right here, right now, which is pretty funny. And I'll explain that in a second. Today I will be looking at you. I will be talking to you a little bit. I'll be paying a little bit more attention to you than just the game, so that I can kind of explain, because Dwarf Fortress is one of those games where it's either you know what's going on, and that's interesting because of knowing what's going on, or you don't, and everything feels confusing and out there and random. So, real fast, I'm going to give you the rundown. Here's what I'm going to tell you. I'm going to be paying a lot of attention to the game. Don't worry. I'm still going to be focused on the game. But I will tell you a few things as I go along and explain some mechanics that might have confused you last time. So the first thing we've got to decide is, do we want to start on an easier fortress? Because the last one I was on, I did not know this, but I picked a savage area, and everybody keeps dying to ducks, and that sucks. And it is almost certainly in a death spiral and will not survive. It might if I was a better player, but I'm not, so... I would prefer less duck murder. Well, that makes one of us. Very embarrassing indeed. Listen, I don't mind fighting ducks forever. That's very funny. But if you want to see the game progress and see what it's about, I might need to step away and start again, which does suck, because it means starting over. But not the end of the world, really. I could speedrun it a little better. I kind of want to do like a themed fort is one of my goals. But anyway, maybe later. Anyway, for now... let me explain a little bit about what this game is. So, Dwarf Fortress is probably the most complex simulator game that ever existed. And you might think I'm, like, talking out of my ass, but I'm not kidding. Like, when I first heard about Dwarf Fortress, it was from one of my friends who told me that he ran a fortress that focused solely on, like, making more dwarves so that they could throw old dwarves and useless dwarves into meat grinders so that their blood would power hydraulic liquid systems that made the fort run. So it's like, it gets pretty deep if you want it to. I've seen vampire forts, I've seen mead maker forts, I've seen necromancer forts, I've seen forts that entirely specialize in just making gears or like weird traps. Even on this lead up screen, you might think this looks a little random, right? Oh, there's a bunch of goblins here. Not quite. So this is actually showing a goblin assault on dwarves, and you can see that this fort does not have a lot of soldiers. These guys are not well armed, but they do have lava being diverted to a gate at the front and a complex set of gear mechanisms that they're pulling levers on to melt any goblins that try to walk across the giant bridge pit into their home. So that's kind of cool. There's very creative ways to deal with enemies if you don't want to just meet them in open warfare. Investigation Code says the rundown. Ruze is the only stream guy I know who dares touch a game like Dwarf Fortress, which I've loved since 2006. That's why he's the Kamiyoshi. That's right, baby. Let's go. What the hell is that thing? Is that an Enderman? That is a forgotten beast, which are horrors that live deep, deep beneath the earth and have been forgotten to time. If you dig too greedily and too deep, you may find like a giant, like 12-armed glass armadillo that bleeds poison gas or something. It's just some crazy shit. It's like weird fucked up shit, you know what I mean? Like a skinless mummy man that whose touches acid or something like that. Like it's just like crazy, insane, forgotten creatures. What's up, Wafa? Welcome in. Please dig deep, maybe. Can we fight the ducks with lava cannons? So the problem with the ducks right now is I am not a good enough Dwarf Fortress player to optimize keeping my dwarves out of positions they're not supposed to be in. I don't keep a good enough eye on them. So often they will just wander off and get killed by ducks. But we could definitely try if we want. We can definitely get a little goofy with it. Oh, Mr. Gooseberry, thank you for the 10 gifted chips! And I didn't say this earlier, but I see you up there. Thanks for reading the Jackass for 31 months. I see you. Yes. Okay. So here's the question. Do we want to continue where we were and see how this fort inevitably falls to waterfowl? That's kind of fun. Or we could start fresh to see if we can actually make a thriving fort somewhere a little safer. I'm a little tempted to do the waterfowl, honestly. I'm not going to lie. Which of my dwarves is the best wrestler? Apparently a 12-year-old boy who one-on-one'd a giant goose multiple times until it ripped his arm clean off, or hand clean off his body. He lost his hand at the wrist, unfortunately. He's still alive, though. You guys want to fight the ducks? Fight the ducks. See the ducks fall? Ho, ho, ho. Just make sure there's no foul play. Oh, there's gonna be foul play, Spooky, trust me. You know what? I hate waterfowl. I'll try to make it work. I'm a belligerent motherfucker. Let's see what we can do. Back in the world of Ushul-Nitim, the realms of vision. On the fortress of flanked armor in mid-autumn. Sorry, the dwarven word is Lasastosid, which means flanked armor. Let's party. Now, do I remember how to play this at all? It's already been a few days, and I feel like I was kind of already starting to get sick when I was playing it last, and I forgot everything. What was I doing here? What is this? Oh, I was working on the doctor's office. Okay, so we're working on the doctor's office. We just got some new migrants here. Yeah, that's right. Okay, so I've got my wood room. I just now set up a bunch of wood furnaces so I can make charcoal, so I can start working on actual, like, smithing. Which means I'm going to be able to take some of this magnetite and crush that down into some iron soon. Yeah. Farming is okay. I'm good on food and drink. I'm really just struggling mostly with every single like animal in the general area trying to kill me. So I'm gonna have to cool it on fighting animals for a while until things settle down a bit. I think my best bet might be to like close off my fortress, like lock it up until further notice, maybe. We shall best these foul fiends with our wit and merit, our arms and our hearts. This war shall be won. And so it shall, so it shall. Sorry. was going to say something and then I coughed. Hold on. So let's go ahead and name our new dwarves, which I think we have new dwarves, right? Maybe not. Oh, here's our best fighter, by the way. Bloody Mary, the Dwarven Child. Absolutely unstoppable, this kid. Lost a hand in a fight with a waterfowl. Didn't give a shit. Here we go. Zulbim and Dusim, I believe, are our newest dwarves. And then I think maybe somebody else died, so we must... These two kids can't have wandered in and immigrated on their own. They must have a parent figure with them or something, right? Hold on, let's see. So, who's your mom? Relations. Here we go. Okay. So, Sakzul is their mother. Who's not here yet. We gotta wait for them to pop on the map. Okay, so we've got even more immigrants than I thought. Oh, there's a lot more than I thought. Uh-oh. Oh, they literally just got here. Okay, cool. Oh, so you hate me, Zipzop. You hate me and you wish you could just watch a fake me that doesn't even exist anymore. The ghost of me. The perfected ghost of me that isn't even here. I'm gonna say bless you because that sounded cursed. It was a little cursed. How'd you know? The Wheel of Axles isn't up yet. Should I get rid of your guys' chat? Is that going to bother you guys having that there blocking the minimap and stuff? I guess that doesn't have to be there today. I could get rid of that for today. Should I get rid of my clock too? I kind of want to keep the clock. I mean, this is an unclippable, unwatchable stream, so like it's not going to do much, but I may as well keep it there anyway. Like this is a legitimately unclippable stream. No one will be able to make heads or tails of whatever I'm saying, but don't worry about it. So right now we're a hamlet. So we're a pretty tiny little guy. We're a tiny little guy. Anyway, let's see how many new migrants we have before we... Oh my god, that's a lot more than I thought. Wow, we just went from 20 to 29. Oh, that's too many people. Okay. Fuck. Wow. Okay, we got a lot of Wheel of Axles to be spun, gamers. All right, so let's start. Let's get started. So we've got a new animal trainer. We got 2 animal trainers joined us. 2 trappers joined us, which is actually a really good combo. That means we can trap animals and train them to be on our side. Maybe we start capturing some of these geese because it's getting fucking annoying. We got a fishery worker. We got a fishery worker. We got a kid. So 3 kids, 2 fishery workers, 2 trappers, 2 trainers. Cool. Perhaps it's time that we befriended our age-old enemy, the geese, and made them work for us instead. What the hell? That's not right. That just showed my fucking stream. Why? It's supposed to be showing the Wheel of Axles! Hold on. Yeah. Okay, cool. Huh! Spinning! So, first up on the wheel, our first animal trainer is going to be Ribbons! Congratulations. You got to train those buns for my Ribbons. You got to train those buns. You got to earn that name. Oh, wait. You got to earn that name. Okay, next up is Hazel Knight, who's only 27 years old, but it's got a fucking crazy beard. Hazel Knight. Okay, now we got a couple trappers. Congrats to the dwarves that are working with us already, the Ruzeters who are putting in the time. We got Mari in here as a trapper. Who else we got to get in here? Let's see. Boop, bop, boop. Who's next? It's going to be Heidi Lee. Okay. And now we've got a fishery worker. 2 fishery workers, Avuz and Sakzul. I love that all the dwarven last names actually translate. Like, for example, Dragonfly's last name is Isultulan, which means Faith Road. I guess do we want to go with Dragonfly or do we want to go with Sandra? Let's go with Sandra. Dragonfly. There we go. Nickname. I'm a genius. And then we've got Soxul here, whose actual name is Vice Nikti. Wonderful. Vice Nikti Lancer Sides, or Kivishadek. All right, now we got to name a bunch of stupid fucking babies, a bunch of dumb babies. I can't believe I only have one minor dwarf. Like, when are we going to get dwarves who know how to, like, swing a fucking pickaxe? Isn't that, like, our whole thing? We're dwarves. Good heavens. All right, so the first one's going to be Frey. Little baby Frey. Please don't fight the geese, Frey. I need you to behave, all right? You got to behave. Maybe I should, like, tell the children that they have to stay inside, for the most part. Until the wildlife settles down a bit. Avarice, okay. Good dwarf names, good dwarf names. Congrats to the newest Ruzeters / dwarves. And then we've got one more, which of course is Zulban here, whose new name is Jade Wolf. All right. And there's all of our dwarves. Yippee! Congrats to all the brand new dwarves / Ruzeters who have found your way into the fortress. Now get the fuck to work. We've got a world to win. All right, so one thing I'd like to do, I think, is I want to set it so that the oh yeah, I was making a tavern, wasn't I? That's right, I was making a tavern. Yeah. I should finish that. I want to set it so that the safe area for, like, kids to wander around is not outside, because I'm tired of them just going out there and getting their asses handed to them. Okay, so boroughs are work in living areas where citizens can be assigned. Workers will try to limit their tasks to the confines of the borough. Okay. So we're going to add a new borough. I.e., all of this is going to be one borough, but then I'm also going to make this part of that borough so that they can, you know, wander freely through the fortress on this level. And then I will also say that they're allowed to go in here, but I would rather they don't go in here unless they absolutely need to. All right, so the color for this is going to be like a nice burnt red, I guess. I don't know. Actually, let's do like a burnt red for the background, and then the symbol itself will be like a horseshoe or omega, and that'll be like a crimson color. Yeah. Fortress. We're gonna give these kids a third space? The government could never. It's more like this is the stay inside zone, and you have to be here. Don't leave this zone. All right, so we're definitely putting all the kids in this zone. Like, you're not supposed to go outside. Don't go outside for any reason. None of you go outside. Okay, cool. So now, theoretically, they're gonna spend most of their time indoors, as they should. Okay. Wonderful. Let's continue our play. Stop fighting those geese out there, dude. Children, if you leave the zone, you will be eaten by evil ducks. All right, so it's time to get a couple things going. I gotta, for example, get this wood furnace going. And the reason I'm doing a lot of this is because I need to get to making some actual weaponry and smithing so that I can defend my fortress. Because right now, I don't have any military, and these geese are just really running. Hey, look at this. Look at this. The giant tercel peregrine Alushal is fighting. The gander Vastazdus is fighting. They're already fighting things. Well, what are you fighting? Everything. They're attacking children again. They just ripped that fucking kid's whole fucking like outfit to shreds. Now I gotta go make new clothes. Look, they're just tearing. They're that giant agitated gander is attacking that dwarven child. What the fuck? Okay. The good news is the kid is winning, but it's not good. They did knock the gander out, and then the gander woke back up and started fighting again. All right, where's this damn goose at? Where's this agitated gander? You! Wait, no, that's the agitated goose. Dragonfly remains? Who's killing dragonflies? Gander's mangled corpse. See, you see what I'm saying? These damn geese, dude. Look at all these dead geese out here. This is a problem. It's a big problem. I got to get rid of these geese. I got to get rid of these geese as soon as possible. Too much logging will do that on savage biomes. I know, but I need them to stop. I need them to relax. All right? I'm done. I'm done logging. Chill out. Wasn't I making more graves or something? I'm pretty sure I was. I think I made more graves already. Let's set down some graves, shall we? After all, things are pretty sad right now. Wait, no, hold on. Cancel that. I need to make new graves for the people who died so we don't get haunted. Okay, good. They're going to work on it soon. Good, good, good. No, not child grave. Well, actually, maybe one of the dwarven kids did die to geese, I think. Unfortunately. Unfortunately, I do think that came to pass. I'll need to set up a forge somewhere as well. Which... I could put it up here at the same place. No! Someone's been missing for a week. See, we've already got problems. Some kid already went missing. Some kid already went missing. And they're probably dead. But hey, we got a dog. Dwarf fortress, but we're all ants. The bad news is that sucks. The good news is I already accounted for that. They've been off the population charts for a while. I think that person's already been dead, unfortunately. Is this normal dwarf fortress? Sure is. Ha ha ha. All right, we've got a lot of problems with the local wildlife, and I don't know how to chill them out. So we're gonna have to make do. The good news is I'm definitely getting some charcoal going. That's nice. I could be cooking some stuff in the kiln if I felt like it. Could make some stuff in the glass furnace. I'll need to make a sand gathering zone, which might need to unearth some of the sand first. But I don't really want to cause it cave in down here, so I might need to do that a little further. Maybe like over here or something. I'll cut some of the sand out. Gotta be careful not to cut under the tree, though. Give my, the miner something to do. My glasses aren't on because I'm not in 3D! Agitated Drake? Oh, Drake like a... Okay, I thought they meant like an actual Drake, not like the goose, not the waterfowl kind. Yeah, if this guy ever dies, we're doomed, by the way. If Midwest Avenger goes down, we're done. Game's over. That's like our only miner. That's the only person who knows how to swing a pickaxe in this entire fort, apparently. Fine, you bunch of nerds. God, you guys are so obsessed with nerd culture. You guys want me to be such a dweeb. I'll be a dweeb for you, you big babies. There you go. Does that make you feel better? Huh? Huh? Oh, wait, I got something else for you. Hold on. I got something else for you. Wait a minute. Hold on, wait a minute. Wait. Nope, nobody fucking move. I probably shouldn't make the screen any busier than it already is, but you know what? I don't give a fuck. I do what I want. It's not exactly a dwarf, but it kind of reminds me of a dwarf, so I'm putting it here anyway. Oh my god. You can hang out with me. What's up, bro? You're a little too big. Yeah, shrink. Wait, is he there when I zoom in? Yeah! Cool. All right, back to dwarf in my fort. So I'm going to turn this into an area where we gather, damn! These ganders are a real problem. The capybaras too, actually. I'm going to turn this into an area where we gather sand. I might have to forbid anywhere kind of outside the fort that's not pretty close by. Unfortunately, I think a lot of my fisher dwarves are out there fishing right now. I kind of need them to stop. Yo, that's a lot of humans. A whole human group's visiting. Zuna! Thank you for the big magenta soup! That's little Timmy right there, brother. Little Timmy's been a dwarf fortress dwarf this whole time. Did you guys know that? Capybaras are a problem. They keep attacking us. They keep ing me. I love that they're visiting my tavern, and my tavern's not even done yet. I'm still building the floors. Maybe they'll clear out your ducks? I don't think so. I wish, but I doubt it. It'd be cool if they wanted to, though. Oh, my floors are mostly done. All right. Let's real quick take a look at what kind of stuff I have to finish this floor. I would love to make the rest of this out of the same type of wood, which is chestnut, but I don't think I have it. I would love to do chestnut for that floor right there, but I don't have enough logs. I only have one log. So sad. Sad? So sad. Zuna! Thank you for the delicious chip. But what I can do is I can do some floors in here like this, for example, maybe, where I can do like, we'll do, what kind of floor do I want to do? Probably not wood, right? Well, I could do wood for the middle. What if I did, nah, too many wood colors is going to feel weird. I'm just going to do that. And then I'll also do, the hell was that sound? Hello? Is that a fucking ice cream truck? Hello? Did I just hear an ice cream truck and someone yelling outside? Okay. Okay, that was weird. Sorry, I'm finishing up my floors real quick and then I'll be good to go. So it's constructions, floors. Yeah. Build, construction. Oh! I did that wrong. Sorry. It's build, construction, floor. Yeah, I'm a genius, actually. I don't know how to keep, keep building after placement. Okay, so boop, and then boop, and then boop. Uh-oh. Build in F. Boop, 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 and then boop, Oh, but hold on. I'm not done yet. I'm going to repaint the... I'm going to repaint this by removing a bit of this stockpile, I think. I don't know how to remove it, though, actually. Can you go get me a Tweety ice cream with gumball eyes? Yeah, but the eyeballs are going to be melting right off. It's going to suck. You're going to hate it. It's going to be yucky. I was going to put more down here, but I guess I can't. So I guess I'll just polish this floor where the barrels go. We'll call it even with that. Huh? Oh, hey, they found the missing kid. They are dead, but they found them. And that's got to count for something. Damn it, they still haven't finished the memorial slabs. Okay, well, anyway. Back to work. Okay, so all the humans are just hanging out here in our tavern for some reason. Don't love that, but what are you going to do? Let's see. So all of our ore and all of our stone are down here on this level. And since I'm no longer able to use this as an entrance into the tavern, which is what this was originally supposed to be, why don't we go ahead and just build a little further in here? And I will make a connecting room back here into what's going to be sort of a grand forge area. So we'll do like an actual big production here, I think. We're going to make this something important-ish. So what I'll do is I'll do like a triple on this side, right? So 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3 on that side. Good, good, good. And then 3 up here. Maybe we go up one more? No, hold on. Like this? Yeah. Yeah, okay, cool. Good. Oh, I haven't smoothed these walls out yet. Maybe I should do that at some point. I thought I told them to smooth out this entire area, but maybe only the living area. Anyway, how's our hospital looking? Is it... I gotta make this part of the hospital. Hold on. Add. All of this is now part of the hospital as well, except... Hopefully that makes it a better hospital, so they'll actually use the little, like, gurney table here or whatever, the traction bench. Because right now they're not doing a great job with that bed. I also need to get water access to them. They have to run all the way up and out of the fortress and go find a well, essentially, or to go to the river to grab water. And there's got to be a better way. I could dig a well room or something maybe and try to find an aquifer beneath us. For those of you who don't know, you fucking absolute rubes, you nincompoops, you goofballs. An aquifer is the underlying water that is beneath the ground you're standing on. Most places on the planet have some level of aquifer, and it usually accesses like underground, like well water style water that, you know, travels in underground currents through caves beneath your feet. So now you know. What wells are dug into, yes. So the problem with digging is that a lot of people don't think about this, especially fantasy authors, is you will often hit an aquifer, and that can be dangerous. How's our floor making going? Not great. They're not doing a very good job yet. Oh, there they go. Let's go. They're starting to put in the floors. Look, look, look. This is going to be a nice room one day. They're going to be really happy about that. Anyway, but for now, it's nothing. Oh, no, our bone carver's missing. That sucks, actually. We're losing a lot of people to battling random animals. But I struck 2 bagate. That's kind of cool. Oh, yeah, I was supposed to make this a gathering area for sand, right? What the fuck? Who's been throwing up everywhere? Uh-oh. Someone must have gotten in a fight with a bunch of animals here. Oh, it's the capybaras is why. The capybaras are fighting my miner. Oh, hopefully he's okay. Hey, you okay? Let's take a look at your health. Okay. Seems good. Yep. All good. They're not bad at scrapping. They haven't been given an opportunity or weapons to like handle fighting. They're not ready for fighting yet. I am gonna have to appoint a like sheriff, or actually probably a militia commander would be the start, because I need to get an standing army going to fuck things up. I don't know who would even. Nobody here has any war talent. Great, love that for me. Love that for me. Love that for me. Love that for me. No, my nanny goat is missing. That's who I was milking. That sucks. Why is my billy goat down here? Ah. The fuck is a cavy pup? What's a cavy? Whatever. Don't worry about it. Huh? Oh no, my potash maker got stung by a honeybee. That's all right. They'll live. I want to turn this into a sand gathering area, but now that I know the capybaras are up here kind of guarding it, I'm a little nervous. Where are the capybaras at? They're up here somewhere. They're doing some shit. What are you guys doing out here? Get back to work. I'm gonna turn it into a sand gathering area anyway. Not clay, sand. Here we go. Sand pit. Cool. Then I can do some glass making. Oh, they need bags. Oh shit. I don't have any sandbags. Uh-oh. Oh, we're almost done with the bar. Yippee! Tavern's almost done. Oh, this is gonna be a banger tavern when it's all done too. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And then I can put up a few more tables and stuff here. Hold up. Yup. Yup. Wait a minute, this room kind of fucks. We gotta give him a little solo tables too for like the, you know, the edgy ones who want to be alone in the corners type of shit. Oh, I'm out of matching chairs. That's not good. Bayberry. Bayberry. Where's my Bayberry chairs? There they are. Bayberry and Bayberry. And then I gotta hit one of these with like a, let's do Joey Chestnut. No, I'm kidding. Almond. I'll do another almond here. And then on this side, I'm gonna do the pecan, and then pecan, and then pecan, and then pecan. Okay, cool. So this room's gonna kind of fuck. They're gonna be super excited about this room, I think. Hey, what's up, stupid Cupid? No dancing in here for them then. Sorry, this is just a tavern. This is not a dancer's tavern. This is a regular tavern for drinking and chilling and drinking. I would love to give him like a little fireplace or something. That'd be cool. Let's take a look at some of these people. So we've got Mubo Alatsino, or Mubo Slapped Lungs, who is a human axeman. Ooh, cool. Who the fuck is this? Axe Dwarf? Are you in my fortress? Who are you? No, you're not mine. They just have an axe dwarf in their human party? That's pretty cool. Human swordsman. Another human swordsman. Sick. Another Axeman, Tamun Warut tamed, or Snuggled Spoon. Oh shit, Tamun Little Spoon? Let's go! Let's go! Alright, so what's going on? Human Swordsman has shared many tales from beyond flanked armor. That's good. Let's see what the... Great. Love that for me. Okay, so Stray Goat and Stray Turkey are both dead, sadly. A lot of animals fighting. The winter is upon me. I've made a bunch of charcoal, which is banger, actually, because that means that soon I can make some glass once I get some bags for my sand. That does mean I need to make bags, though, which means I need a tailor, which I was not prepared to have. But we're going to make it happen. Workshops. Clothing and leather. So I guess to make a bag, I'd want clothes specifically. But to do clothes, I need a loom to turn threads into fiber. Or threads into, you know, in a types of cloth. I could do a tanner. Of course, that kind of blocks the wall, and I hate the look of that. Nah, let's not yet. I'm gonna build I guess I need clothes, but I can't really do clothes here because I would need a loom and clothes together. So, How about this? Does that allow a path? That does allow a path, so you can just walk past the loom. That's kind of cool. So I'll do a loom here out of claystone, and then I'll also do a clothing shop here. Does that allow a path through? Sure does. Yippee! Okay. What do you think about this, little Timmy? Hell yeah, brother. Okay, so we're hitting some sandy clay, which is bad. What the hell? Okay, they're sharing many tales. Great, love that for us. We're learning of the outside world. This is gonna be our forge area once it's all done, which will be a banger. We're also getting a lot more magnetite, which is great because I can crush that up and turn that into iron by extracting the ore, I think. Whoa! Yeah, I guess a lot of my dwarfs probably don't have rooms anymore, huh? Because I've only got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22 rooms, and there's 28 people in here. But I do have their little... They could always stay in the dormitory here, so it's not so bad. So for now, they'll be all right. They've got these dorms to live in. We're doing good on drinks. Awesome. Love that for me. Oh, we're filling up the tavern and everything. It's looking great in here, dude. Not allowed to mod games, Taro. Sorry, but I appreciate that. Also, thank you for the soup. Oh, yeah, that checks out. Well, we have a dead bone carver now. So now I'm gonna have to make more slabs. For more dead people. I might have to make an actual tomb soon and like do actual coffins and shit. Anyway. But for now. Woo! Aw, man, they killed my turkey. And my billy goat. Life's hard out here, dude. I need to start taming some geese, I think. I think it's time we start taming some geese. You know what I'm gonna make? I'm gonna make a cage. I'm gonna make a cage Wait, no, that's the wrong workshop. Sorry. I'm going to make a cage so that I can capture some of these animals because I've had enough. I don't think I remember telling you to make a table. Oh, it's part of my task from a work order. Or I see. Okay, memorial slab. Ugh. How do I know who's already been memorialized? Oh my god, there's so many who haven't been memorialized. Okay, so definitely. So we got Argila and Danubu. I don't even know who this is, but I guess they got to get memorialized. A lot of these guys, I don't know. I don't know what happened to them. I don't know how they died, but they died. So I guess I got to memorialize them for some reason. Which is going to require a lot more slabs. Anyway, whatever. We'll get back to that later. Don't worry about it right now. Don't worry about it right now. All right, so the stream's cleared out. Let's get rocking. No, my cat. Workshop. So we're going to need a smelter. I'm going to make like 2 smelters, honestly. Maybe I make a wall of smelters? No. Maybe? It could be kind of fucking metal to have a bunch of smelters on the back wall. That could be kind of cool. Yeah. Oh, okay. And then I do workshops. Hold on. So we do a metalsmith right here. I happen to have iron anvils, so no problem. I don't have enough to make another metalsmith, but that's okay. Workshops. So you got our metalsmith, jewelry, stoneworker. No. Ooh? No. I guess I could do a screw press here. So I've already got a mechanic. Oh, a bowyer. Yeah, let's do a bowyer. Even though it doesn't make sense to have the bowyer down here. It'll just look good. Okay. You smelter delter. I don't get it. Wait a minute. I don't get it. All right, so let's do a work order for some bags. Cloth bag, I guess. Sure. I want 10 of those. I'm just going to let it go. Hopefully it'll automatically tell them that they need to make the cloth for it. All right, what are you doing? Who are you fighting? Where are we fighting at? Okay, you already fought it? Where are you at now? Like, what is the most recent one? I must withdraw. Where are you withdrawing to? Where are you at? Why are you fighting? Can you stop, please? I need you to stop fighting now. Where'd you go? What the hell? Probabilities? Just stop fighting things. Guys, enough. You know what? No more gathering. Gathering's done. Gathering's done out here. We've had enough gathering out here. There's too many geese. I don't want to keep fighting every goose in the world. Smelt ore. All right. Let's figure out how much magnetite we want to smelt real quick. Smelt magnetite ore. Okay, so I've got a good chunk of magnetite ore. Let's go ahead and up the number to like, why don't we do like 50 if we can? 50 would be great. I don't know if that's too much. I don't really care. Or I could do this instead. How about this? How about I say if I have less than 10 iron bars, wait, if I have more than 10 magnetite, I would love to smelt, oops. If I have more than 10 magnetite, then smelt me like, I don't know, 25. If I have more than 10 magnetite, go ahead and smelt 25 magnetite ore. Perfect. Let's do it. Yeah, I'm programming. Who's dead now? Oh. Back to work, you dwarves. You get back to work. Yeah, I got like a ton of magnetite laying around. I got to get rid of some of it, honestly. I could technically get more by cutting out these walls, but then I just build new walls out of a different resource, and that'd be kind of annoying. I guess I could cut these walls out, these little side walls, and just make a really long hallway here. Who the fuck put a bed here? Why is that there? I guess it won't fit in the stockpile is why. Oh, you know what I probably need to do, actually? I probably need to set it up so I can make some... No, hold on. I need to make some coal. I have charcoal, right? Interesting. You can make bone crossbows. Huh. I don't think I want crossbows yet. I don't think these guys are ready for crossbows. They have no training. They're not ready for that. And they don't even have any training with physical weapons, honestly, so that's part of the problem. Oh yeah, I was gonna make bags, wasn't I? Well, maybe we've got bags now? Who knows? I guess let's go find out. Nope. Why is my gypsum here? Get rid of this gypsum. Can I sign them up for boot camp? That's a great question. And the answer is yes, I can. I can form a militia once we really get going. And I can start forcing them to train with weapons, which also means I need to set up some training weapons. So now the question we have to ask ourselves is, what weapons do we want our dwarves to wield? So why don't we set that up? So training, axe, spear, or sword. Now, personally, poisonally, I think dwarves should be spearmen. Physically, they are smaller than most enemies. They tend to fight in tunnels where swinging is less efficient than thrusting. They need to make up for the reach disadvantage. I think mechanically, physically, dwarves would be better off with spears than almost any other weapon, or ranged weapons, obviously. However, I do like a good axe. I think in honor of you guys being axe tails, I'm going to make some training axes. We'll start with 10. I don't think we're going to need a lot because you guys, there's just not going to be much militia. There might be 5 guys, if that. I Maybe. But, yeah. We'll do 10 training axes. I'm going to move that up in priority, though. I want that done now. And that's like something that doesn't have to repeat. It can just get done once, and then we're good to go. Okay, so this room's looking pretty good. I really wish the floor wasn't different textured here. That drives me a little bit insane, but it's fine. What I'm going to do is I'm going to turn this into a storage room as well, specifically for weaponry. Oh, I see. Okay, so we're going to do armor, ammo, bars and blocks, sure. Weapons and trap components, but not trap components, mostly just weapons. Okay, cool. Nice. You know, honestly, what kind of trap components we talked about? Giant axe blades, large serrated discs, spike trap would be good in case we get invaded at some point. I'd also like to put coins here. I don't have any, but if I mint any coins at some point, so that's another thing I can do is I can make my own currency. Yeah, I think that'll work for now. That'll do. That'll do. And we'll call it, let's call it the armory. It's not much of an armory, but it'll work. And I'll need to make a tomb soon. Okay, so now that I've got an armory, let's go ahead and decide where we're going to do our training at. Do we want the training hall to be south of the medical bay, maybe? Or do I want to go up past the tavern? Going through the tavern would be kind of cool. Like, if you could exit the tavern into a training area, that'd be kind of sick, actually. I like that. I like that idea. That feels very dwarfy to me. The idea that you're like, all right, let's have a quick drink and then go fucking train for a while and beat the shit out of each other, and then we'll come back and we'll have another drink, and then we'll keep going. Or you could go out the opposite way and train down here. Like, you go the opposite way from the tavern. You know what? Yeah, let's, like, treat this as an extra floor that we'll work on. So let's say you go this way and you eventually hit the training hall. We'll open it up a bit even. It doesn't need to be massive. That seems fine to me. I might make a little storehouse for some like training gear back here. Nothing crazy, like a little closet essentially. And then that'll be fine for now. I might need to make an archery range at some point if I want to like actually do archery, but for now, that's fine. Hey, yo, what just happened? Oh no! Murray's been possessed! Taken by a mood. Let's get over there real quick. Taken by a mood. Follow that dwarf for a moment. How I long for the beautiful spectacle of war. That's no good. They have a lot of unmet needs. Specifically, it looks like they have a couple gods they want to pray to, but oops, they also want to be very extravagant and learn something and to think abstractly, so they probably want a library. Huh. Interesting. Description. A short, sturdy creature fond of drink and industry. She's quick to tire, flimsy, clumsy, and susceptible to disease. Her hair is extremely long. Her somewhat narrow head is tall. Her eyebrows are quite dense. Her heliotrope eyes are slightly protruding. Her hair is ecru, and her skin is copper. Has great analytical abilities and a great memory and an ability to read emotions fairly well, but is very impatient. and is bad at managing social relationships and poor create. Oh, wow, damn, savage. They're really fucking dogging on this dwarf for no reason. Chill. I think you have to like. You have a grandfather here? Their grandpa's here? No wonder we have a new immigrant here. Okay, anyway, so I think you have to watch their thoughts or something, and it'll tell you what it is that they're looking for, and then you can use that to, oh, claim to clothier's workshop and begun a mysterious construction. Okay, so I gotta come back here occasionally and make sure they have whatever it is they need. They're gonna eventually be like, I want this item, and if you don't have it, they will go fucking insane. They'll start stripping their clothes off, going absolutely in, like bonkers mode crazy. So basically, dwarves in this setting get seized by like ultra creative mode. They like go into a hyperfixation, totally like neurotypical zone, and they feel the like extreme desire to create, sometimes even completely outside of their own like wheelhouse. Like sometimes it has nothing to do with the job they do, and if they do not satisfy that desire, it is like a supernatural force pulls at them and like shatters their mind. So that's kind of crazy. Is that what a mood is? Sometimes, yeah. Okay. Okay, hold on. I am separated from Inad Mason-Yon. I cannot give in to sadness. Okay. What a mood. Check on your artist friends. We're not okay. Hold on. I'm trying to figure out what... Oh, they know how to... Oh, they know a dance form called the... See, this is how in-depth this game looks. Check this out. So, skills, knowledge, the Cerulean Lutes. It's a dance form. The Cerulean Lutes is a sacred solo dance originating in the celebrated cloisters. This is literally randomly generated, by the way. This is part of the world generating its entire history when you start a new game of Dwarf Fortress. The form guides dancers during improvised performances. The dance is accompanied by the intricate bells. This dance is a refined art form, with 10 specific moves to be mastered. The dance is a bit debauched and vivacious. The dance begins with the chorus of the music. The dancer performs very quickly with the music, and this section is very twisting. The dance enters a new section with the verse of the music. The dancer performs faster and faster with the music. This grotesque section is punctuated by curved walks, and it just describes the whole dance, which is kind of crazy. Just a dance that she happens to know, called the Cerulean Lutes. That being said, I'm not seeing anything about, like, needing anything, so I guess she's good. She's not struggling for any items yet, so I guess we're fine. Oh, shit! We're already smelting so many bars. All right, hold up. Okay. Okay, so why don't we... Let's make some chain shirts, maybe? Armor. Iron. Okay, so a mail shirt is what we're looking at. Let's go ahead and make some mail shirts. I think that's going to be a good use of iron. Oh, it requires 2 iron bars, though. Ooh. And refined coal, which I don't have. I don't have refined coal. How do I make refined coal? Not here. Maybe upstairs in these wood furnaces? Nope. There must be a workshop I don't have yet that you need to make refined coal. Smelter can also refine coal into usable fuel. Bars, coal. No, that's coke, which is different. Wait, no, can you use coke? I think you can use coke to, like, that's a type of, like, cooking mechanism, I believe. Charcoal, coke will work. Yeah, coke probably would work, but I don't have any lignite or bituminous coal, do I? Bituminous. How do I get bituminous coal? Also, now that I think about it, I don't even know where I'm storing my coal. I know I made a bunch. Where did I store it? Did I not make any? I thought I did. I mean, I must have, because I'm using it here, right? I'm using it to smelt all this ore. Yeah, charcoal. There it is. Okay, so, I wonder if I could take my coal and turn it... Okay, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to try to make an iron mail shirt, and I'll just see if they cancel it. It says refined coal. Maybe charcoal counts? But if someone runs over here, then it's working. Oh, someone's taking some iron bars over there, baby. Wait a minute. Oh, and he's going to get the charcoal from down here. Oh, my charcoal's down there. Okay. Whoa. Mari finished her item she was working on in the clothiers area.
Mari Odamzar, trapper, has created Thadzakat, a rope reed loincloth. She offers it to the crypts of assembling.
Let's take a look at our first, like, legendary item created here, which is unfortunately a fucking loincloth, but that's fine. Hey, we made our bags. There it is, Thadscat.
This is a rope reed loincloth. All craft dwarfship is of the highest quality. It is made from rope reed cloth. This object menaces with spikes of rope reed.
Okay, so it's like a loincloth made of rope reed, and then also has spikes hanging off of it of more rope reed. So sort of just a decorative loincloth. And it's worth 2,000. That's how good that shit is. Also, we've definitely got some bags going now, so I think our loom slash clothier shop is working as intended, which is awesome because that means I can now go gather some sand. So I'm going to repeat that until I don't need to anymore. Let's do some small storage zones here. I'm going to do one right here that is specifically for sand and sand and clay, I think. Wait, clay. All. Hold on, I need to find sand. Sand. Sand gets bagged, so it counts as bags? Oh, okay. Bag. Oh, here we go. Bag. Bag. What? Huh? Oh, bags. Sandbags. Boom. Clay. Okay. I think that's all of it. Look, a hamster. And so many dead animals. And our poor rotten stray ewe corpse, which we didn't even butcher because it was rotten. Fuck. And a whole louse! A tiny parasitic insect. It feeds on skin and blood. Maybe need an empty bag. We've got empty bags. Are we the Crypts of Assembling? I don't think so. That's weird that they offered it to them and not us, but whatever. I want those grapes. Wait, I can't collect them? Huh. Maybe they're not ripe right now. Anyway, it seems like things have calmed down with animals recently, I think. I could be wrong, but it feels like it's calmed down a little bit. I could be wrong. I mean, this capybara's not killed anybody yet, so that's good. There it is. We did our first Iron Chainmail shirt, gamers. We did it. We did it. Okay, so in that case, let's go ahead and get some orders going. So why don't we go ahead and get some chain, iron chain, no, chain shirt, iron shirt. No? Is it not called a chain shirt? Iron mail, sorry. Iron mail shirt. Okay, so we'll go ahead and do 9 of those because I certainly don't need 10. And then I'm gonna go ahead and make a couple axes as well. Iron axe, forged giant iron axe. Well, I don't want that. Battle axe. There we go. Now, can I use a battle axe? Is a battle axe one-handed or two-handed is the real question. Can you do a hand axe? Iron hand battle axe. So I want them to be able to use shields as well is the problem. Spear. Sword. Short sword. Long sword. No, no long sword. Claymore. No. Zweihander. No. I guess I could make some iron shields. Yeah, sure. I don't know if they can equip shields and helmets, though. Here, let's do iron helm. Yeah! Let's make a couple iron helmets. We'll do like 10 of these, because this will protect us from getting one-shot by random monsters while fighting them, hopefully. And then we'll also do... I guess I'm going to have to do battle axe, because it's like the only thing I can think of. Axe. That can't be right, because what do you cut down, like, trees with and stuff? There's no way it's just battle axes, right? It does say battle axes. Or giant axes. What? No, it's not a hatchet. It's not a saw, it's not a hatchet. They do just use battle axes to fell their trees. All right, fuck it then. Iron battle axe. We're gonna make 10 of these. Fuck it. And then I'm also going to figure out how to make shields. Can I make a wooden shield or does it have to be iron? Wooden shield. Okay, we'll just start with 10 wooden shields to keep it simple for now. And that way, if I can't use shields and axes together, at least I didn't waste my time. You know what I mean? Anyway, let's get back upstairs for a minute and we're going to smooth out this room for the trainees to fight in. Because we definitely don't want them like fighting on rough floor if we can help it. And then I also, while they're working on that, let's go ahead and do a training dummy. Training. No, wait. Dummy. No. Target. No. Wooden. I guess they're, maybe you don't need it. I guess not. Maybe they just train with each other. Okay, cool. Anyway, we're going to designate this as a training area. That does mean that I'm going to need a specific dedicated, like, person in charge of training, which is going to be my militia commander. No one here is good at fighting, so that sucks. Some of them do have weapons, though. I've noticed. Like, for example, our hunter. But none of them are good, like, combatants. Could I at least get a sheriff? Nope, nobody's relevant to sheriffing. Okay, great. Great. Oh well. I'm gonna let them finish up cleaning up this room. I'll turn it into the training grounds and we'll get a militia going here shortly. Unfortunately, since nobody's really suited to it, I'm just gonna have to pick somebody who's not doing anything else. I'll probably take one of the animal tamers or something. Okay, we're out of gyms to cut. I haven't heard anybody complain about being attacked by geese in a while. That's a great sign. And our training axes are done. Hey, Kitty Plushies, thank you for 25 months. Welcome back, gamer. Happy 25 months. Okay, so I'm glad we tried to recover this fort. Things are going tolerably. Need a valid active sand collection zone? Is that not what this is, brother? This is sand, right? Red sand. Oh, maybe I need to put it on the wall as well. Sure. It's a sand pit. Sandy walls included. This task initiated manually with glass furnace. Yeah, so you're good. Start sanding. Get to work. Oh, you know what's maybe happening? Hold on. Let's see. Let's see something. The dwarven child refuses to collect. Ah, okay. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take our fortress, and for now, we're gonna suspend this burrow because the kids won't leave this burrow because I've told them they're not allowed to leave. So that's probably part of the problem is that they're sending the kids to collect the sand, and they're not allowed to leave the burrow. So this should solve it, I think. Go, children, do manual labor. Be free. Okay, some of my doors are pretty pissed off right now, and that's a bad look. That's a bad look for us. Why do I have bolts? I have bolts for some reason. Okay, we're doing good on our shirts and stuff. Hey, awesome. Okay, we got a bunch of bags. Cool. Okay, once the sand's done, what I'm gonna do is, I guess I'm just gonna start opening or making some glass. Why don't we make some altars? A glass altar would be really cool. And then I could make oh shit, you can make anything. Oh, I can make like, what the fuck? Hold up. Something's wrong. Whoa. What the hell's attacking you, brother? Whoa. Giant raven. Okay, so the animals have not chilled out. In fact, they've gotten worse. I think it was just because it was winter. They had mostly gone away for the winter, and now they're back. Uh-oh. The raven is hurt, though, which is good. Slight pain, tired. Their name is Aradraith, Flesh Treasure. They're experiencing mortal fear right now because they're getting their shit rocked. And rightfully so. Get the fuck away from my dwarf, dude. Beat him up, Ploy. Get him, Ploy, get him, Ploy, get him, Ploy. Okay, so Ploy did lose a tooth in this fight. But I think they won, because the Raven is no more, as far as I could tell. So bad news. This is back on. The rules are back. Kids, don't leave the fort. Are you okay, Ploy? I don't think Ploy's okay. I think Ploy's actually a little hurt. Can you make a gurney or like a stretcher, maybe? No. I just wonder if there's an easier way to get dwarves to be carried to the hospital if they need to be. No! Okay, my wooden shields are done. That damn Raven! It's causing so many problems! We gotta get this military going now. Alright. So let's pick somebody who's doing nothing. So, military commander. We don't have anybody who's good at being a military commander, which really sucks, but we're just going to be starting from scratch. So, we've got a hunter, we've got a trapper, we've got an herbalist, we've got a fisher, we've got a woodworker, a broker, a tavern keeper. We keep the tavern keeper. Honestly, I think I'm going to take my hunter. Pup. That's going to be, well, We have a couple herbalists. Maybe we could have Lazy Egg. You know what? Lazy Egg came with the crossbow. Guess what, Lazy Egg? You got a new job. Congrats. You're now the militia commander. Fun fact. Which also means it's time to do militiaing. Now, how do I set up a new militia? Labor. Now we're looking for military. Ah. No? Build, set wall, tree chopping, burrowing, hold on. Hauling routes, high and low traffic areas, establish burrows. Oh, barracks. Squad should be assigned to a barracks. The squad should be set to train, sleep, and store equipment there. Oh! Well, I guess this is about to become a barracks then. Interesting. Which means I do need to set up a new sleeping quarters for them. So I might need to burrow even further in than I thought. If we're going to do all that. In that case, let's knock out this back wall real quick. And turn this into a sleeping quarters behind the training room. Barracks, archery. Okay, so barracks is for training melee characters probably. Archery range is where, yep. Cool. Oh, squad's blue banner bottom right corner. Thanks. Gather fruit, meeting area, water. Okay, cool. Got it. Back to work. Everybody's fighting. Hopefully nobody die. Uh-oh. No! Just an idiot baby. The dwarven baby has been found dead. And Willow, the herbalist, is found dead. Well, it's a good thing I didn't make Willow the militia leader, huh? All right, so this is the squad menu. Here you can create squads, fill the positions, assign equipment and schedules, and give specific orders. It's recommended that you prepare a squad and get their training as soon as you can. You have no idea what's lurking out there. Okay. So, new squad. We're going to do melee, metal armor, They are led by our militia leader, of course. Their symbol is going to be let's do like a golden falcon on like a blood red plane. Cool. The silvery treasure is a lame name. Why don't we spin on the wheel of axles and tell you what we're gonna call it based on that? The deputies. Sure. Deputies? Deputies. Would it be deputies? Deputies? Yeah. Deputies, deputies. Perfect. Great name. Love that. Okay. So you are going to be a trainee. Who else is next? So position 3, you. Position 4, you. Position 5. Okay, so we're only going to do 5 for now. I can't really afford to have my miner in this squad. That's too dangerous for them. And I don't want to put my woodworker in here either. So I'm going to take this other trapper and put them in there. So that's our squad for now. Okay, great. So I can schedule them so that they are supposed to do training. View my monthly schedule. Okay. I don't really feel like doing a monthly schedule for now. I think I'll probably just like set them to constantly train or not constantly train, essentially. So right now they're off duty. But I'm going to actually put them to constantly train in a bit. But for now, let's leave them off duty until we get this carved out. But very soon I need them to train so I can get them set up to actually fight back against these damn ganders. I've had enough of these animals. I've had enough of these animals. Yes, the customization in this is crazy. It's absolutely bonkers. Okay. We got a stray billy goat. We struck alabaster. Whoa. Cool. We're still fighting tons of random stuff, apparently. So it's going to be a minute before I'm ready for my squad to actually go into combat. I need them to train, though, because if they just go in swinging blindly with a bunch of weapons they're no good with, nobody's going to have a good time. We are losing dwarves quickly, though. So it's also time, unfortunately, to make a tomb. But let's start with coffins. I'm gonna make 15 coffins. I'm starting to think I might need it. I think the tomb is gonna be on the opposite end of the... it's kind of a bummer to put it up here with the ale house and the... you know what? Sometimes bummers are bummers for a reason. Let's go ahead and do it like this. We'll do like a small interment area. Sort of like... you know, like those dungeony tombs that happen in video games where it's like, oh, there's like a room and there's like bodies on the side and bodies on the side. We're going to do something kind of like that, I think. Shit. Yeah. Our potash maker is dead. Great. Oh, good. It's a dirt tomb, too. This is actually really interesting because I could turn this into a clay farm if I really wanted to, so I could make some pottery. And maybe that's what I should do instead of turning this into a tomb, now that I see what this is. I guess I could do a side path. Yeah, you know what? These dwarves, they deserve a rock tomb. This is going to become a clay farming area, I've decided. Because it feels wrong to turn that into a tomb. Clay mine. And then I'll do a stone tomb, as they deserve. These dwarves deserve their own beautiful interment. And you know what? I'll put it near the homes instead. That way it feels a little bit more serious. So we'll do something along these lines. Yeah. And this will become sort of a mine, a mine. Cool. There he goes. All right. Good work, buddy. I'm proud of you, Midwest Avenger. All right. Now, hopefully everybody's also working on their beautiful coffins they're supposed to be doing. Are you working on coffins? Yeah, you are. Good job. Proud of you. Okay. In the meantime, why don't we go ahead and put up some of our slabs that we've had outside. Is it still winter? Oh, it's still winter. And yet we are fighting so many mobs. Crazy. I'm going to turn this into a bedroom soon, but we need to polish all the flooring first. Okay, things are not stabilizing per se. Everything's still really kind of up in the air and rocky, and a lot of my animals, all of my animals, I think, all of my animals basically are dead, other than my yak, which is hanging in there like a champion. But most of my animals have died, so we're gonna have to work hard if we want to get more animals later. Okay, good job polishing the stone face. I'm proud of you. Proud of you. Good job. Oh, I struck yellow jasper. What, down here in the mines? Yep. Looks like it. Wow, beautiful. That'll be really nice when it's all polished up. What the fuck? Whose Cavi pup is that? Oh, it's tamed. That's cute. I love the cats just wandering around, by the way. That's beautiful. The cats are cool because they can also help handle pests and like food stockades and stuff, which is cool. A fish barrel, huh? I need to clean some fish. Have I not been cleaning fish? Uh-oh. I don't think we've been cleaning our fish. Man, that giant raven's a problem, dude. Dwarven child found dead. Damn. Ugh. We definitely need our soldiers soon. Sooner rather than later. Let's go. Polish this room. Polish this room. Hooray. Hooray. Oh, God! Wes and Frey are dead. Oh, shit. Everybody's dying. They're probably all dying of a giant raven, dude. That thing's a problem. It's in my base! Hey! All right, that's enough. Nah. You have a kill order. Congratulations. Kill that fucking raven. Gang up on him, beat his ass, I don't care what it takes. Kill him! How did he get in the base? Okay, so unfortunately Mari died after making that legendary item. Is it dead? It's dead. It's finally dead. So I don't know, I guess the top is the most recent one, so let's find out what happened. Okay, so someone finally brought an actual weapon here. That was fighting a goose, actually. Never mind. Okay, here we go. A raven. This is our militia commander. The silver bolt lodges firmly in the wound. They withdrawed. They withdrawed. I have a part in this. This might require an answer. She attacks the agitated giant raven, but jumps away. She punches it. She punches it. She punches it. She punches it. Just beating the absolute brakes off it. Just punching it over and over and over and over again. And it wasn't even fighting back, really. She just punched it until it vomited a lot. And then kept punching it and kept punching it and kept punching it. And then bit it in the lower body, tearing through its fat, latching onto it. Holy shit. punching it in the neck, punching it in the neck. It's very sick. Punching it again, very sick. Bites it on the right wing, latching on firmly. She's basically punching, kicking, and biting until it dies. The giant raven was knocked unconscious. She kept punching it in the head. Finally, at the end of it, she punched it in the head until the force bent its neck, tearing the skin apart. And I'm assuming that was the final blow. Okay. Well, that was crazy. No water source. All right, I gotta let these kids back out. The problem is the kids can't take care of the sick dwarves if I don't let them out of the fortress to go get water out of the river. So I've just gotta hope that they're able to avoid, you know, the more dangerous things out there, because they gotta go get water. Wait, it's winter. Fuck, the water's frozen over, so we can't get any water for our dwarf. Uh-oh. I'm gonna have to dig down and get a well going soon, gamers. I'll tell you what. Could I do a well? I don't know if I've ever found an aquifer underwater or underground yet. Maybe I just haven't been deep enough to find the aquifers yet. But I'm definitely gonna need to find an aquifer. Hey, some of my animals are alive. Cool. I even have a tame horse apparently. Didn't know that. For now, I'm gonna just have to wait until winter's over because it's almost done. It's the 25th of Obsidian. Hopefully it thaws out enough to get them some water, but for now, we're screwed, so. Let's set a repeating order to make charcoal. That relies on if the amount of refined charcoal available is less than 10, then we need to make if it's less than 10, we should make like, I don't know, 25. Okay. Okay. We're weaving some thread. We're making some coffins. Great, 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 great. Got a lot of coffins. We've got some memorials already ready, so we can start working on the tomb here in a moment. After we get it polished up anyway, because a non-polished tomb's kind of lame, honestly. You know what, though? I don't need to do all the floors, I don't think. I'll just polish the walls for now. Well, that's kind of lame, though, because then where are we going to put the tombs? I'll tell you what, why don't we do it this way? And I'll just polish the floors of where I'm going to put the tombs immediately, or the coffins immediately. We'll come back and make it pretty later. Ainsley! Whoa! Wow! Thanks for the big 20 gifted chips. Damn! Congratulations to those of you who got chipped. And congratulations to the Axholes who died in service to Lasastosid flanked armor. Banger name for a fortress, by the way. We have definitely been flanked by every goose, gander, and waterfowl that ever lived. I'm gonna have to put in a lot of work to survive in this fortress. So here's the thing. I think I need to tell this squad that they've got oh, I could change their name. That's cute. So right now they're Raladrith. Oh. I see. So I can change their name with front compound, rear compound, and adjectives using dwarven compounds. Yeah, the language itself has a direct translation too, which is pretty cool. So for example, you can call yourself like front compound, random, remrit, clear, no front compound. First adjective, tuni, which means the door. Second adjective, the door walked. Hold on. This is kind of cool, actually. This is kind of fucking sick. Cool. So what if I clear that and did a rear compound? Oh. The wisp of. No, hold on. Oh, hold on. Spikes of Crimson. Okay, so our squad is called Thucket Thestar, which means spikes of crimson. Fucking sick, dude. Cool. Anyway, I want them to use a specific type of gear, and I'm not sure how to tell them to do that, so I'm gonna try and figure it out. Hold on. That can't be right. That can't be right. Oh, somebody died, by the way. One of our guys died, so we're gonna have to give ourselves a new person. Not our bard. Let's take our herbalist, maybe? Mariko? Kind of like having our herbalist around, though. I guess I could take one of the fishery workers. Yeah, why don't we take, Weiss? Congratulations, you're part of the squad now, the Spikes of Crimson. Now I've got to try to select a squad or squad member to give orders. Ah, I see. To change equipment. Okay, so back to squads. Select a squad or squad member to give orders, change equipment, and assign schedules. I would love for you guys to change your equipment a bit. Burrow defense order. No. Equip. Here we go. Okay. So I need you guys to all carry add uniform. New body wear. You have to wear male shirts. New shield. You definitely need at least a shield of some sort. I don't care what. New weapon. You're going to use battle axes, I guess. Oh, cool. So they are one-handed, probably. Okay, so they will all at least try to gear up. I don't know what this means. Does this mean they don't have that or they can't use that? I don't understand. Wait, melee metal armor. Oh, okay, cool. Okay. It looks like they're trying their best to get equipped. They don't want to use shields for some reason, so I'm gonna have to update some equipment. I want them to be able to wear non-metal shields if they desire. You know what? Fuck it. I'll just go make metal shields. Now that I know they can, I don't care. I'll go make some metal shields. Hey, good news. The water's thawed, so we're able to use that again. Okay, we're working on our iron helms, mail shirts, battle axes. Great, perfect, good. No, I lied. I do need to assign them a uniform, because if I don't assign them, if I don't assign their uniform, like if I don't make a specific uniform, then I think the problem is they're not going to use the weapons I'm training them with, and I need them to be good with the weapon they're using. So I'm going to give them a new weapon. It does have to be a battle axe. Specifically, it has to be a battle axe. New bodywear, definitely at least mail shirts. I wonder if there's a way to just say new bodywear, just armor. Oh, metal armor. Cool. New headwear. Helms, I guess. You do have to wear helmets, yes. New shield. Honestly, any shield is fine. Just shields, please. Don't care what it is. I genuinely don't give a fuck what shield you use, so that's fine with me. And then leg wear, just wear armor, man. Just wear armor. Doesn't really matter to me what you wear. So we got leg wear, headwear, footwear, handwear. Yeah. Okay. I think we're good. Axe Dwarf. Okay. So hopefully they'll go get equipped now. I need this to be done yesterday. This needs to be done forever ago. Okay, so how's our equipment looking? Everybody's pretty good, except for Heidi Lee, who is not currently gathering equipment for some reason. Leg wear, no. Metalsmith's Forge. Iron. Greaves? Greaves. Yes, iron greaves. Iron gauntlets, I guess? Iron gauntlets. Yes, good. Iron. Greaves are probably leg wear, so we also need boots, question mark? So iron boot? Shoe, no. Sabatons, no. Boot, no. I don't know. Fuck it. Oh, hey, Wes's hand is right here. That's great. Love that. Were we attacked by something there? Like, why is somebody's hand laying in the training room? Oh, someone's dead. That's why. Well, okay. How's smoothing out the... Okay, not good. This isn't going good. We need people to actually do the work here. Gamers, let's go. Go, 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 go. This needs to be a priority. Let's go. Who's on smoothing duty? Oh, the person on smoothing duty might be dead. Hey, guess what? You've got a new task. Congrats. You're a stonecutter now. All of you are stonecutters. Congratulations. Get to work. Hey, if I come to HoloStars Online meet and greet first contact, will it be like the Goose Wars? It'll be exactly like the Goose Wars. 1-to-1, actually. It's going to look... You're not going to be able to tell the difference. You're going to be like, what the fuck? Good job, gamers. Proud of you. A lot of my dwarves are really, really pissed off, and that's not great. That's not great. Also, thank you for the soup. Tasty. What the fuck? Oh no! An elven caravan from Nalo Sanin has arrived. Oh. Uh-oh. What the fuck? Why is Weiss just laying there, guys? Fix Weiss's body just laying in the door to the fort. Oh, no wonder everybody's pissed off. Get that body out of here! Oh, there's so many dead dwarves down. Oh, shit. I didn't realize how many dead dwarves there were. That's no good, bro. What? What? Our tavern keeper had a baby? Oh, man. I don't have time for a baby. Oh, shit. Well, the elves are here. Ah, Thalu, Quithethema, the elf merchant, also known as Thalu Flaxenclear, is 104 years old. She's 104 years old? Let's take a look, shall we, at the elves of this game. A medium-sized creature dedicated to the ruthless protection of nature. She's very rarely sick and agile, but she's very flimsy. Her very long hair is arranged in double braids. She has an angular chin. Her slightly sunken fern green eyes have thin irises. Her nearly fused lobed ears are very short. Her eyelashes are extremely short. Her head is somewhat short. Her hair is orange. Her skin is burnt umber. Cool. She often gives her knuckles a good crack when she's thinking hard, and she likes working outdoors and grumbles only mildly at inclement weather. She values harmony as an intellectual concept. And it looks like they came with yaks and camels carrying their gear. Pretty cool, dude. All right, let's see who our new baby dwarf is. If they're going to survive the winter, that is. Or, well, summer, I guess. Chaos. Chaos. May chaos take the world. That's one ugly baby. No, I'm just kidding. Chaos. Chaos Eteb Murul. Post pages. That's that baby right there. Somebody get clothes on that baby. Who's rotting? Wait, something's rotting in here. Get rid of the raven braid. Get rid of it. You're gonna kill that baby. Get out of the rot. That baby's dead, dude. This is bad. This is looking bad for the fortress gamers. This fortress might be doomed. We're gonna find out, though. We're gonna try our best. Are you guys not done up here? Come on, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. I haven't got all day. I haven't got literally all day to get this shit done. I need you guys to work like you mean it. You can have all my bracelets. You may not have my codices. You may have all my crowns, though. Honestly, I'm down to give you my cut gems, too, but I'm going to hold on to those for now. At least most of them. You could have a couple. Like, if I can find a couple really good value ones, like these tourmalines, for example, you can have some of those. Give you these. Ooh, these indigo tourmalines are worth a lot. I'll give you these, and I'll give you... that's probably enough. Earrings. Here you go. Figurines. So many. Enjoy. I should not trade them anything made of wood if I can help it, because the elves really like wood and they'd get kind of pissed off if I gave them some wood. So we got to make sure that whatever we're giving them is mostly just animal parts or stone or jewels or whatever. Not giving you any of my rough gems. I'll give you my, yeah, sure, the scepter, why not? You cannot have my shields or my slabs or my splints. Okay. Cool. I do need a broker here, so let's get to work. Go, 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 go. Tinny Pot's taking for 15 months. What? Okay, we're doing a great job transitioning all of our trade goods over here real quick so that we can prep for, you know, the inevitable storage wars or whatever we're going to be doing with these guys. Problem is, we're down to 20 adult dwarves in our fortress. I don't even know if that's all adults, honestly. It might even be worse than that. It's significantly worse than that. We're down to 16 adult dwarves in our fortress, one of which is permanently incapacitated because they can't use their hands. So that's 15 adult dwarves. So if I put 5 of them on training at any given moment, that brings us down to less than like, that's pretty bad. That's half of our dwarves are working. I need you to stop drinking and get down to the depot now. Susu, go now. Yes, good. No, not eat. Go to the damn broker. I need to trade now. No, not clean. Trade. Thank you. All right. Sleep well, Taro. Good luck. Okay. What do we need here? A lasagna? What's a lasagna? I thought that said lasagna. That's how I know I'm hungry. A puzzle box? I'll take a puzzle box. That's fun. That's cute. Toy boat? Nah. Cages? No. Why do you have a macaque? What the fuck? I'll take your barrel. I could always use more barrels. Honestly, I'll take your buckets. I don't need your weird wooden grown swords. They grow their own weapons out of trees, by the way, and then snip them off and use them, like a grown pine longsword and a grown peach wood short sword. Not my thing, really. They also grow their own armor, which is pretty sick. But anyway, I think most of these aren't going to fit my dwarves is the problem. They might be too big. These might not be dwarf-sized. Ooh, they do have arrows, though. That could be pretty useful. At least for training, I could take those. I'll take all this food. What the fuck's a sound chest? These guys really don't have a whole lot of anything, honestly. They kind of suck. Tell you what, I'll trade you this, and I'll trade you some of my figurines, but you really don't need a lot of stuff. I'll give you a couple extra, though, just to get you to like me more, because I want you to be like, wow, these doors are cool. Also, because I want some of the shit out of my inventory. All right, how about that? I'll give you a huge profit. Boom. Big trade. You're welcome. All right. Back to business, everybody. Where is there? There's another giant raven? Oh no, bro. Where? Oh, thank God it's gone. Okay. I was like, what? Interrupted by combat? What the fuck? Another one! You son of a bitch! Go, my dwarfs, kill! It's throwing up everywhere, guys. Come on, kill it. Axe dwarves, I need you to use your axes. Kill this thing. Let's go. Why is there only one dwarf out here fighting? Why is the militia commander the only one doing combat? Thank you. Somebody in full armor came over and killed it. Thank you. Thank you. All right, you guys are off duty. Go back to what you were doing. Good heavens. Fuck. We need a couple fine meals, man. Things are getting not good for us. Things are getting not good for us. We need to get some stuff going. Why is there a dead rat down there in my larder? Get him out of there. Why is there a toy boat in my larder? Who else is fighting? Stop fighting. No more fighting. Guys, you gotta move that dwarf. That dwarf can't just lay there dead. Is there another giant raven? Are you shitting me right now? Did I summon every raven? I feel I've summoned every raven somehow. Good heavens. It's because I killed one, but what the fuck am I supposed to do? They gotta die. They started it. Okay. Back to work. It's quite the murder of crows. So true. So true. Okay. Gamers, I'm glad we're all armored up and stuff, but how well are we actually doing on armor right now? Let's take a look at our dwarves and make sure that we one of them's dead! And make sure that our equipment's looking good. One of them still refuses to armor up for some reason. I don't know what's going on. Why aren't you armoring up? Armor up. Put on your gear. Dehydrated, drowsy, seriously injured. Ah, fuck! Gamers, I'm thinking we're starting to spiral. We might be in the actual death spiral. This might be untenable. We're gonna find out though. It's looking pretty rough for the home team, I'm not gonna lie. It's not looking good. Ah!
We've almost achieved fun. Losing is fun, as they say. As the Dwarf Fortress community says, losing is fun. And we've almost achieved fun. I've never lost one yet, and I'm not gonna now, baby. We're stabilizing. We just got some new migrants in. Let's go! Please don't be a bunch of dwarven children. Please don't bring your damn babies to this fort. This fort's evil. Why'd you bring 3 babies into this fort? Who are you people? Damn it! Fine. Whatever. Hey, we got a new miner? No way, a new miner. Finally, dude. And a mason. And another hunter. Ooh, and a gem setter. Ooh, and a glass maker. Ooh, fancy. Okay. All right. Hold on, I'm checking something before I do this. Did you guys know that the first round of applications for the online meet and greet are getting ready to go up soon? Yeah, that's right. In about an hour and 40 minutes, so about an hour and a half, the applications are going to be live, I believe. You can actually check those out on the HOLOSTARS-EN social media accounts. Might only be on Twitter right now. I'm not 100% certain, but I could actually drop the link in chat for you. So you guys don't miss it, because that is coming up a lot faster than I expected. I didn't realize that was going to be so soon. Also, I didn't realize how many people are watching me play Dwarf Fortress. Why are you watching me play Dwarf Fortress? Anyway, here, check this out. I'm going to pin this link for you so you guys can actually get a chance to take a look at that if you should like to. And if you shouldn't like to, well, fuck you too. Anyway, yeah, so that's going to be First Contact, an online meet and greet for HOLOSTARS-EN. I hope you guys are excited to check that out. Yeah, chance to chat one-on-one with us. So that's going to be going live here. The first application is going to be going live in about an hour and 40 minutes. So I'll remind you again when we get closer to that. But for now, I'm just going to pin the message so you guys don't miss it. You're welcome. Yeah, that's right, baby. It's time. We're a bunch of nerds. Can you blame us? I could blame you, but I'm not going to blame you, because I also love watching a little Dwarf Fortress. I like watching Krug Smash play Dwarf Fortress, if you guys know who that is. I love his art he does for it. Yeah. I have no idea how it works, Summoner Orthan. I didn't even know they were going to post about it today. I'm a little surprised. But I'm aware it's happening now, so here we are. Anyway, let me go ahead and pop up this wheel of axles for you guys so we can name our newest dwarves/Ruzeters. That's right, Ruzeters. Get down there and start chewing on those rocks, because I need people to start digging. So our newest miner, finally, is going to be Orthan. Orthan? Summoner Orthan? No shot, dude. No shot, dude. Congratulations on being the axle on the wheel of axles. Easy peasy. For those of you who are new here and unaware, Axel's kind of a little goofy tier on the membership. That just gives you first dibs on being on the wheel of people who may or may not be have characters named after you in video games. Like when I play Planet Zoo and name my animals. All right. Anyway. Who else do we got going on here? All right, so we got our Mason, who's going to be Purple Haze. Huh. Sorry. Purple as a nickname. Haze. All right, we got a new hunter, which I don't feel like we need another hunter, but I guess we do be fighting a lot of fucking animals, so maybe we do. I don't know. This is gonna be Chewy Nubbins. Simple as, dude. We got a gym setter now.
Bum 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 dum dum dum. And this is gonna be Skyla. Or is it Skila? Who knows? Okay, then we've got a glass maker. Okay, we got a couple useful dwarves in here. This is pretty good. This is pretty good. This is pretty good. Muse. The one and only Muse. Okay, am I missing anybody? Nah, we're all named. Perfect. Wow, we're really cycling dwarves pretty quickly though. A lot of people be dying. Also, a couple of these dwarven children. So we got a couple dwarven children who migrated in. We've got Cole here, whose new name is not Cole. Sorry, champ. Your new name is Subtle Jules. But your name is Subtle because you're not very subtle. I like to think that's a joking name. That's like a name like, aha, yeah, Subtle Jules, who's a bad liar and not subtle at all. What if I do the meet and greet, but I'm shy, so I just hold up one of my cats for 2 minutes? Listen, hell yeah. That sounds cool as hell. Do it, you won't. I'd rather talk to cats than any single one of you, no matter what. Feline Fortuna. Listen, traditionally, it's the infant mortality rate here in this fortress is pretty high, so it's generally not a good idea to be a baby dwarf, but you never know. You might live. You might be the one. Congratulations, Miss Unstable, for being the final one. And there we go. Simple as. Who's in this core? Oh no, a capybara skeleton. Okay, so anyway, let's get ready to dedicate this to being a training room here shortly. We already have a quiver here somehow. Don't know how that happened. This is a clay mine, which, by the way, I guess I could go gather some clay now if I really wanted to. We'll make some of the kids do that, and then we'll collect more sand. And then I'm also going to go ahead and get some glass going. Why don't we make some... Ooh, glass coffins would be kind of cool, actually. Spiked glass ball. That's kind of funny. You can make a glass death trap. Why don't we make a couple glass statues? That could be kind of cool. Yeah. I fucked that up. Cool. All right, back to work. Oh, we don't have any empty bags. Never mind. What's Lud? What is that? Oh, Lud. I was like, what are you talking about? Well, that's crazy. Welcome in, gamer. Ding. I mean, ding. I promise I'm not typically a bespectacled nerd, but today of all days, I've decided to dwarf fortress it up. So it's gonna be it's a nerd day. I probably shouldn't be wearing all this armor though. I'll say that. Here, let's take some of this off. It's not wartime. We're chilling. Oh, my hand! You guys like my hand? Cool. Ignore my extra bug arms. I might be part bug. Wait, what's this? Petitions. Oh. Huh. The Communion of Planting has many worshippers in flanked armor, and they would like a temple and a priest. The location must be built and must be furnished, with the new position appointed by me. Do I approve this request? Do I approve this request? They'd like it if I did, and I could really use some goodwill in this fortress. 48? What just happened? Does that say 48 dwarves in my fortress? Oh, shit. Oh, I'm gonna have so many rooms. Oh, I fucked up. Oh, no. Oh, 48. How did what happened? Oh, dude, I can't do 48. Okay, that's fine. I'll figure it out. You know what? Sure. I will get your temple going or whatever to the Planters Guild or whatever it is they wanted. Ah, shit. Okay. So if I remember correctly, I have what? 22 rooms naturally-ish. And then I've got this room, which can house 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 more dwarves on top of that. So I've got about 31 total dwarves capacity. A couple people could maybe rest here, I hope, in the infirmary for a little bit. But I really do need to start getting actual stuff going here. Let's go ahead and set down a couple more coffins before I forget. X. Okay, so that's the one. X. Okay, that is unfortunate because I don't have the room for that many dwarves at the moment. Damn, dude, that sucks. On the upside, about to be a lot more axholes named in this fort, so that's cool. And also, I wonder if that means I could get a new militia leader. Nope, sure can't. All of these dwarves are useless at war. Cool. Well, that sucks. Okay, cool. All right, well, let's go ahead and add more to our squad here. Is anybody here any good at... Okay, hold on. Wait a minute. So, for example, this Mason is okay at axing, being an axe user. So, you're in. Gym Cutter's in, for sure. I'm not putting the Medical Dwarf in. I'm sorry. I know that they're okay at using shields and armor. I don't care. Fisher Dwarf, for sure. Not my Woodcutter. It's not happening. Animal Dissector... I'm gonna take this peasant who has no job. And then, is there any other peasants? I would love to grab some peasants in here if they're not doing anything useful. You're gonna learn. We're gonna learn today. All right, Spikes of Crimson. So we're all in. I'm gonna take... Can I take some people out of here, I wonder? You know what? This is fine. This is fine for now. This squad is good to go. So, we're gonna have to name a bunch more dwarves here in a minute. And then I'm going to have to set this barracks to have a ton of beds in it, which will solve at least 10 of our dwarves' problems, which is great. And then I don't know what to do from there. We'll figure it out. Fuck, man. Okay. That's going to make this a little tougher. But once this is all polished up, I'll turn this into a training room / barracks, and it'll be awesome. Let's go ahead and get some doorways going. So doors. Definitely. We want a door in here. Let's do... Applewood. And then, I don't want a door in there, really. I would love a door to the tavern, though. Why don't we do 2 pecan doors? Pair doors. Yeah, pair. Okay. Back down here, we want a door to the tomb. It's going to be claystone. And that's good enough for now. Still need to polish down here. I'm not going to say we're making a comeback, but maybe if we start cleaning up around here a little bit, we could be making a comeback. I've got a lot of sandy clay here. That's awesome. Uh-oh. Somebody dehydrated to death, which is crazy because there's water right here, guys. Good news, though. We got a tomb now, so it doesn't matter as much. It matters, just not as much. And we're almost done here. Perfect. Great. Oh, somebody grew up. Uh-oh. We've got a ghost. Okay, that's no good. What was their name? Argila. Hey, let's go. Engrave that memorial. Make that a priority, please, and thank you. I gotta get that tomb. I gotta get that memorial down now. Now. What else? What do you want? Vuli, Big Farmed, wishes to reside in flanked armor for the purpose of entertaining visitors and citizens. Who are you? Hold on. Before I say yes or no to this, who is that? This could be bad. A human bard, huh? Uh-huh. Good with language, swayed by emotions, values harmony, is very lustful, creative, and good at spatial sense. He's come seeking work as a performer. He heard the Diamond Orange was the place to look for long-term work. Uh-huh. A medium-sized creature prone to great ambition. He's strong, but he's very quick to get tired. His nose bridge is very convex. He has an angular chin, blah, 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 blah. I don't know, man. How do I know this guy's not like some sort of fucking vampire carrying like some sort of like weird humanoid bubonic plague? What's up, Ariel? Welcome in, gamer. Hi, Ari. I'm playing Dwarf Fortress. And this horny bard wants to live with us, but he's a human, and I don't know how I feel about that. I mean, okay, let's take a look at his relations real quick. So he's got a wife who he did not bring with him. The horny bard did not bring his wife with him. The Duck Wars are not over yet. He's part of the Misty Confederacy, huh? You know what? Fuck it. We could use a bard in here. We could use a human too. You could stay. Who died? Oh, shit. Somebody's dead. Okay. Let's get another peasant in here. Somebody who doesn't have a job. Okay. All right, let's go ahead and get this zoned up. So this is going to be a barracks now. Perfect. Okay. And that's where the spikes of Crimzon are going to sleep. It's where they're going to train. It's going to be where they can store their weapons and armor. And they can store equipment and shit here if they'd like to. So absolutely. That's all yours, brother. You're welcome. Yeah, cool. So that's going to be our barracks specifically for the spikes of Crimzon. So why don't we call it the Crimzon Barracks? Okay, we're going to get some beds down in here real quick. So build furniture bed. Easy as that. I'm going to use the closest material and we're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Build furniture cabinet. So this is what goes next to the beds. 1, 2, 3, 4. Sure. 5, 6. Okay, and then we're gonna do build furniture chests. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then I'll also do 2 here, 2. Oops. My bad. Okay, so let's cancel that one. Cancel that one. Cancel that one. Cancel that one. Okay. Almost done. Okay. So this is where they'll train and work and live, etc., etc., etc. I'm going to let these guys finish polishing this room, and then as soon as they're done polishing it and setting up the beds in here, this will at least carry some of the useless motherfuckers who are working with us. But in the meantime, why don't we start naming some dwarves? It's going to be a bit of a long process, so I'm going to let them handle this while I start naming dwarves. So let's get to that wheel of Axel. Oh, wait, they're already done. Wow. They got this place going quick, huh? Anyway, this will be where they store a lot of their war gear as well as their equipment and things like that. So it'll be kind of banger in here. It's nice. It's a nice place. In fact, why don't we step it up just a little bit? And I'll put a little bit of artwork on the walls so they have something to look at to inspire them while they're training. And I'll put a mural on this back wall here, and I'll put one here, not there. Here and here. There we go. And you know what? Why don't we give them a little entrance cut too? There you go. All right, that'll cheer them up as they come in and out. That'll make them feel, I'm sure, inspired. In the meantime, I will also toss down a couple statues, I think. Furniture, statues. I would like to select it myself. I'm going to put it here. I only have one? Never mind. Back to work. I would love to put down a door, though. We'll do bayberry for these. Nice. Cool. All right. Looking good. Back to work, dwarves. Yeah, they're working really quick right now. They kind of have to be fair. I would love you to just, like, make some glass. I don't care what you do. Just make glass. Oh, they're doing it. They're making glass statues. Oh, they did it. Nice. Again. Cool. All right. So we've got a couple glass statues we're going to have. And I can put that in the training room. So we'll do that. Why don't we do some statues right here? Furniture. Statue. Green glass door statue. Boom. And nice. Cool. Ruze statue win? Never. Okay, good. They're still using the tavern as well. They've got a tavern. Well, actually, the tavern keeper might be dead. I can't remember anymore. Is the tavern keeper still alive? Uh-oh. I think our tavern keeper died, gamers. Never mind. Rose is still here. We're good. Wow, cool glass statue. That's sick. Oh, and they're almost done with the tombs as well. Whoa, why is my iron axe and my iron helm laying there? Gamers, we good? Anyway, let's go ahead and set these guys on a bit of a training schedule now, shall we? All right, they're on duty for training now. So theoretically, they should all come up here and start training with each other for a bit. Theoretically. Yes. Oh, there they go. They're doing it. Look at uh-oh. More ghosts. Okay. Hold on. I gotta set up some ghost traps. So we've got another ghost for Wes. There you go. Return the slab. Return the slab. Hey, this is like a really important task. I need you guys to get on this now. I need you guys to get on this yesterday. What's the problem? What are we waiting on? Do we need more slabs? Do you need more slabs? Is that the problem? You guys want to make some more slabs? Rock slab. Rock slab. Let's go. Boop, boop. Nobody seems to be wanting to do... Okay, here we go. A dwarven child's taken by a fey mood. Oh no! goat. Well, there they go. I hope they make something cool. I don't have a choice. They're on their own, dude. They're on their own. Build furniture, slabs. Here we go. Is it just a slab or does it have a name on it? I want to know. Okay, we're done with our shirts. That's great. Okay. Someone's dragging the slab over, I think. I think it's this child. Thank you, child. Oh, okay, so they're all named. Great. Okay, then let's get the rest of these slabs down, shall we? Get to work, gamers. Okay, so they have all the materials. That's great. That's awesome. So they've begun constructing, and it looks like they're working at the craft store shop, so they're making some sort of like arts and crafts. And it doesn't seem like they're struggling. It looks like they have everything they want, which is awesome. Let's go ahead and name this dwarf before we forget. So right now they're Ubul. That's not good enough for me. So on the Wheel of Axles, this name's dwarf is... Wow, this name's dwarf. This is Necronomicon, baby! Or Azure Ruze's Glucose Guardian. Let's go! Necronomicon's working on a brand new item. Let's see what they come up with. I'm curious to see what they make. In the meantime, how are we doing on getting these carved up, gamers? Let's get these memorials. Let's go. I need to get these dwarves put to rest. I'm tired of these ghosts running around. Let's go. This one doesn't look like it's dedicated to anybody, so get rid of it. If it's not dedicated, it's gotta go. It's gotta go. Slab. Necronomicon, the dwarven child, has created Dasiladil, a sand-pear wooden figure of Astesh Wildink. He claims it as an heirloom in the name of the family ancestor, Urist Charm Tool. Let's take a look at it, shall we? Close this. Okay. What do we got? Where is it? Wait, where is it? Where'd it go? Should be right here, no? Ah, here it is. This is a sandpear wood figurine of Astesh Wildink. All craft store shipments of the highest quality. The item is a masterfully designed image of Astesh Wildink, the ram, and Flesh Treasure, the legend of granite, the giant raven, in sandpear wood by Necronomicon. Astesh Wildink is making a plaintive gesture, so he's flicking off the giant bird. Awesome, love that. This kid said, I made a picture of a ram giving the bird to the giant bird that he's fucking with our home. Flesh Treasure, the legend of granite, is laughing at the goat. The artwork relates to the mortal wounding of the ram Astesh Wildink by the giant raven Flesh Treasure, the legend of granite, and in flanked armor in the late winter of 204. The figurines are encircled with bands of sandpear wood and almond wood. That's beautiful, dude. He made a picture of a goat giving the fucking bird to a bird who's laughing at the goat while wounding the goat, and they're both surrounded by rings of the same carving. Well done. Well done, little guy. Proud of you. Thank God Argila, the ghostly bone carver, has been put to rest. Love that. Now let's put the rest of these motherfuckers to rest, shall we? I need the rest of them at rest. Now. More slabs, please. How's training going, guys? All right. Keep it working, gamers. Keep it working. We got to put West to rest, and then we're good to go. All right. Things are stabilizing. We're stabilizing. This is good. This is great, actually. This is awesome, even. I do probably need to go ahead and, like, it's early summer. Winter's going to be coming soon. I need to dig down and figure out where the bottom layer is and get a screw pump going to pump up some agua. Because if we don't have access to an aquifer with filling well water, we're gonna have trouble when winter comes around. I also need to make sure that I'm still making drinks and stuff. Okay, we're still making drinks and stuff. Great, 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 great. Okay, so 10 of our beds are solved. You know what? Let's start naming. All right, so we're just gonna go straight down the list. We've got a bowyer here named Zephon. Zephin's got a brand new name. All right, Wheel of Axles. I hope I remember to put everybody on here. I think I did. Unless anybody joined up, like, recently, in which case, if I forgot you, I'll remember you soon. Don't worry. All right, we got a carpenter, which is great. We love a good carpenter in the fortress. This used to be Udil, but this is now Servade, the carpenter. We've also got Kit. Okay, who else do we got going on? Let's see what we got. Okay, I can press U to go down there. Great. I keep, like, looking for it, and I got to stop doing that. All right, this one's going to be Jay Watts. The woodcutter, perfect. An engraver, oh yeah, that's awesome because I need people doing engraving. Actually, he's supposed to be doing it right now up in the barracks, so I don't know what he's doing, but this is Skylar. Okay, so who's next? An animal dissector, which we technically already have one of, but sure, Udib. Congratulations on your new name, though, because your new name's going to be Chewy, which I could not think of a better name for an animal dissector. Love that. You have 2 lovers? I'm sorry, Chewy. Hold on. Back it up. 2 lovers and a spouse. Uh-huh. So you've got a wife in the fortress with us. Who are your lovers? Nobody here. Okay, so they're somewhere else. Interesting, Chewy. Interesting. Moving on. Wait, we've got 2 Chewies? We got 2 Chewies in the fort. All right, now we've got N. Ooh, an armorer. Oh, I wish you would have been here when I was starting to make my iron armor, but I guess it'll be nice to have you around for the future. Sunflower. Also known as Sunflower of the Night. I'm just glad we're finally starting to get enough dwarfs to, like, do every job. We've got a metal crafter, which is awesome, because that means they can help work on making the actual ingots, which is going to be Trekkie. Let's go. We've got another gym setter. No, this is a gym cutter. Okay, so we have a cutter and a setter. Cool. All right. Your name used to be Bomb Wreck, but your new name is Catbird. Catbird. I'm Catbird. Sugar peas. Drop them. Okay. All right, so Catbird, congrats. What else do we got going on in here? Man, there's a lot of people here. Okay, so we got a new fishery worker, I see. All right. And that's going to be Mihawk. Not from One Piece, though. That's a different Mihawk, I promise. This one's from Ruze. It's okay. So we got... Felix is alive? Felix didn't die? That's awesome. We have a trader. Ooh, maybe I can have them be my new broker. Okay. Cosmic Collision. Perfect. Love that. I also kind of like seeing your guys' last names and what they translate to in Dwarvish. And just like taking a look at that, i.e., for example, we've got our hammer dwarf here, whose name is Jurist. Which, by the way, that's a banger, the banger title. Oh, you're actually geared up that changes the sprite. That's so cool. That's so cool. You used to be a peasant, but now you're a hammer dwarf, and your name is Machia. Machia Ilirvabuk, or Machia Joyusorbs, whatever the fuck that means. Great last name. Don't know what that translates to. Got a March dwarf here who used to be a peasant, I believe, and now has a new job, who's Diodorum. Congratulations, Diodorum. Diodorum Autonomosus. Mindful Rooms. Banger, banger, banger. Okay, blah 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 blah. Aha, here we are. A new axe dwarf. Cool. Oh, nice helmet, by the way. Nice helmet, by the way. I love your helmet. Myelet. Myelet bite arrow? Now that's an axe dwarf right there. That's an axe dwarf right there. Banger name. Banger name, me lord? Okay, we got Imity, the mace dwarf, which is funny that these guys are becoming hammer dwarves when I'm making them use axes, but whatever. Anyway, here's our recruit, whose name used to be Tosid, but is now named Cerulean Strife. We're gonna name you Strife as your first name, and your nickname is Cerulean. Cool. I'm finally whittling away the list of axe holes because, man, that wheel is big. Okay, so we've got Zephin, who's also a recruit. I kind of want to see what they're geared up in. Love that for them. Crayonks. Nope, that says Carryonks. Hold up. Wrong. Crayonks. Or is it Onyx? No, it can't be Onyx, so it would need a Y. Deucim's a great name. Deciduum. Deucim's just a kid. She's just a kid. They Victus. Well, I hope you grow up to do something good, because right now, you're just a regular peasant, which is fine. I need peasants to be doing a lot of the hauling and moving and, you know, the busybody work that we're struggling with right now. Thanks, Vey. Ariki! Okay, we got Bloody Mary, Jade Wolf, Avaris, Subtle Jewels, Feline Fortuna, Miss Unstable, and now we've got Ariki, who's going to be... You know what? I'm gonna make you a human bard, because I can. You're the horny human bard. All right, we got a couple more children name, and then I think we're all caught up, right? Yep, we got Ortha, J Watts, Ain, Sunflower, Catbird, Muse, Mihawk, Myelet, Strife, Crayonks, Vey. Okay, we're just naming a couple more children. So we got Monom. I think Monom's the last person I need to name. Awesome. So we got Jess. We did it! We named everybody! Everybody in the fortress has a name. I'm a genius. Did I say, Jietsu? Jietsu? Oh, Jietsu. I see. All right. All caught up. All right, we need to get everybody some bedrooms going, because right now a lot of them are going to be sleeping in this little, like, stall, and that's no good. People are going to want their own rooms and stuff. We've got a bunch of iron helms done, so we've got our first set of, you know, regular dwarves rocking. We got some pigtails going on here, plump helmets going on here. Love that for us. Cave wheat here. I would love to get some... well, forget it. We'll come back to it later. Anyway. I might need to start making some actual apartments. I kind of hate doing that in Dwarf Fortress. I like my unique rooms. But I might need to start setting up like actual apartment complex style builds for a bit. So maybe if I cut down this hallway here. Like so. And then we come around this way. And then down here. Now I want to be careful because I don't want them to be in clay. Clay's just not cool for the dwarves. They don't want to be in clay. Maybe we'll come around this way. But that's getting too close to the... that's getting too close to the crypts. We got to leave room for the crypts to grow. Maybe not. Maybe we'll do it like this. And I'll just set up some rooms on the side here. So this will be the end of the apartments. It's not pretty, but it'll do for now. I can't do it. I gotta at least make them a little bit unique. Hopefully some of these dwarves brought family. If they did, it's going to make it a little bit easier for me because I can at least just have them like live with family members. But we'll see. Why don't these have dedications to them? I told you to do this. Why aren't you doing it? Do it. Ah. Oh, fuck. It's just clay down here. Okay, that's fine. You know what? That's okay. Clever dwarves make do. Okay, I'll tell you what. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to, okay, I'm going to carve this wall down. Country dwarves make do. Oh, good. We're getting a lot more magnetite, too, so that'll be good for iron later. Oh. Okay, cool. Nothing to catch, nothing to catch. We got a new ram, and okay, cool. Okay. On the upside, things do feel like they're stabilizing a little bit. That's awesome. So would I be better off getting a new broker is question number one. Like, should I take Susu off of being a broker and make them just a, because I have a trader, don't I? Well, actually, Susu's pretty good at this. Never mind. Maybe I'd... I kind of need my mason to stay a mason. And it's not like you do this job a lot. It's honestly kind of a side job more than anything. Now, would I be better off getting a new bookkeeper is the question. I could have Felix be a bookkeeper. But Felix doesn't have an office, so maybe not. No. I think you'll stay as a broker. Sorry! Broker requested! Susu, stop eating. Come do your job. Come on. Susu, come here. Come here, Susu. Get all my amulets over there. Get all my body part. No, I'm just kidding. Bracelets. Everybody move those bracelets in. Come on. Chains, cloth, coffins, codices, crowns. I want all those crowns in there. I want my cut gems in there. At least a good chunk of them. Not all of them, but I want some. I'll keep the ones I like the look of. I love those like sort of Chaos Emerald looking ones. Where's that damn fourth Chaos Emerald? I like the teardrop ones too, so I'm gonna keep those. Don't I give you all my Jasper? Not really. You can have this one and this one because I don't like those cuts. And this one. You may not have my only rose quartz. You can have this and these. You may have this. You may have this and this. And this. You can have these. And that's it. Okay, that's all you get. Okay, earrings. All of them. Figurines. Almost all of them, but not the super valuable one that was claimed for my... Okay, not Desiladil. You can't have that one. Oh, rings. Yeah, you can have some rings.
And that's all. Okay. Back to work, dwarves. I need to get these 18 items in here, and then we're good to go. Night, Euphoria. We demand a raise for Susu. Susu's got Susu's got an office for them and their partner, and a really nice bedroom that's well appointed, carved, and has murals on the walls. I think Susu will be all right. Susu's got their raise. Ooh, rose gold bars. Oh. Free iron breastplate. Well, I've got a lot of iron. I don't really need to buy any more iron. I could definitely do with some more coats, but I think the problem is I don't know if these are the right size. I don't know how to judge size on these. I don't know how to read this like formatting. I don't know if this is like too big or too small for dwarves. Anyway, right now I could always use more food and drink. I could use anything to increase mood would be great. Honestly, all of this leather could be banger, but I would need a leather worker. Ooh, now all this cloth is banger. I want all of that. At least this way I could make some like clothes and stuff for my dwarves so they can stop throwing little fits all the time. Oh, this is a ton of cloth. This is awesome. Wow, I don't have to make nothing. I can just take all their cloth. Cool. I want another anvil for sure. I could probably make my own, but I'll take it. I don't need all this meat, but like being able to make some fine food for them for a bit would be pretty cool. They've got a lot of fish too, weirdly enough. Do you guys have any ale or like foreign like alcohols or drinks or anything? That'd be kind of cool. I'll take another quiver. I don't see. Oh, cheese. I bet cheese would make him happy. Cheese is going to make him happy for sure. Let's get a bunch of cheese in. Okay, that's a lot of cheese. I didn't know you guys had that much cheese. That's $1,000 of cheese. Okay, I'm good. Let's take like that. Okay, so anyway, cut gems. Boop. There you go. Figurines. Boop. There you go. Boop. Boop. Okay, now they're making money back and they're happy about that. Love that for them. Great. So let's take a little bit more off these guys if they're going to be happy about that. Let's take some more cheese off them. I could always use more pants. Honestly, I'll take some iron. Do you have any seeds for... I wonder if they have any seeds for, no. Dwarven plants, I was hoping. Why don't we just take some of this stuff? At least this way I could use some, make some fine meals. Prepared honeybee brain? I can't imagine that's very good or very much. Like, what is that, a little dab? Like, is that like peppering your meal? Like, ooh, some prepared honeybee brain. Don't mind if I do. You get like a little itty bitty thimble. Not even a thimble. That'd be too much. There's no way. Chopped polar bear liver. Where'd you get that? Horseshoe crab meat? I hear that's actually ass. Take some onion. Man,
Man, they really don't have a whole hell of a lot that I want from them, though. Right now, they're making 1,000 off me, so I need to take some more stuff, honestly. I'll take this. I'll take your milk. I don't really want the rose gold bar. Don't care about that. I'll take these buckets, because I don't want to make them again. I can make the breastplate myself, so I don't need that. Leather armor I don't care about. I'll take the coats for winter, probably. Sure. I'll take this shirt. None of these say large, so I guess we're good. Take some cloaks. Nope, that's too expensive. That's okay. Tunic? Why not? Cape? Fuck yeah. Shoes? Shoes. Oh, wait a minute. I do want these boots, though. No, I'll make my own boots. But I kind of want... Nah, well... No. I'll take the socks. Give me those socks. And I'll take these mittens for when it gets cold. And you know what? I'll let you keep the rest of it. Or do I want that quick climb? I'll take the quick climb. They still make a profit. They'll be fine. Okay, cool. Back to work, dwarves. That was a lot. We did a lot of trading just now. No broker needed. Have fun. He's gonna go take a nap. Bye, Susu. Go sleep well. Have fun. Okay, our battle axes are done. Our crew is still training, by the way. Like, they've been training nonstop, from what I understand, this whole time. Okay, guys. Okay, guys. I'll tell you what. Why don't we swap what you're doing? You can just go do whatever you want. Take a break. You guys are off duty. Go do whatever you want. Oh, I'm running low on wood. Shit. Well, that's not good. I guess I was cooking too much charcoal, maybe? Damn. I'll have to start trading for wood soon. Problem is, if I cut too much wood, the animals get angry, and I don't know if they're done being angry, but if they are, they just now got done being angry, so I need them to stop. I see that you guys are just leaving your gear laying around. Can you guys at least put it on? Like, what are you doing? What the hell? Joel, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Hello, everybody. My name is Crimzon Rulez. I'm Elysium's greatest monster, the Midwest fantasy VTuber, and I'm your least favorite idol. I am today playing Dwarf Fortress. It is a very, like, menus on menus on menus on menus game, and if you don't like menus, you might not like this. If you do like menus and you like having characters named after the axe holes, you're gonna love this. So yeah, pretty cool or whatever. Right now, my fortress is going, okay. It's stabilizing. It was doing terrible. Now it's doing okay. Dwarf Fortress is peak gaming. True. So true. We've been spinning the wheel of axe holes to name all of our dwarves, which has been pretty cool or whatever. Axe holes being the tier 3 membership with all your usual benefits, plus being able to have characters in video games named after you or whatever. Okay, so this is pretty smoothed out. I just need to finish smoothing out these walls, and then these are almost smoothed out. And what I'm going to do here is I'm going to build the walls back up, basically. So let's cut this room out, and cut this room out, and cut this room out, and cut this room out. And then I'm going to do the unthinkable. I'm going to build this room myself, basically. Not out of iron. Well, no. I considered it, though. I want you to know that I considered it. Ah, fuck. Hold on. I gotta cancel these. I did not do these out of clay. Or out of stone. No! Well, they already put an iron wall down here. That's awkward, but you know what? They can have their one little itty-bitty baby iron wall. In fact, why don't we double up? We'll make this one out of iron, too. Just for funsies. I wasn't paying attention. They swapped it up on me because they hate me. I'll do an iron wall for that. Anyway, fuck it. I'll make this whole room out of iron. I don't give a shit. You think I give a shit? That'll be funny as hell. This room's gonna be metal! Wait, don't do this yet. Sorry. I need to do this wall first, or they'll be like, we can't get to that one, because they're idiots. Shit. Wait, no. Okay. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Anyway, I hope your stream was good, Joel. Hope you had fun. What were you guys getting up to today? Tee. No! I have new people here, sorry. Sorry, I got a little too excited about that. Shit. Okay, that's fine. Okay. All right, 1 second. My Mane-san's asking me questions. I gotta go answer this. No, Mane-san, that one's not on me. I blame you for that. Okay, I see. Ah, I see. Uh-huh. Okay, I see. Okay. 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 Hold on 1 second, gamers. Just listen to chill music while I do this. Sorry, 1 second, 1 second. All right, Ruzeters, pick a number between 1 and 2. Okay. Haruki, I have to ban you, unfortunately, because you're the only one who did it correctly. Everybody else picked numbers that were 1 or 2, not between. The fools. How are there so many 2s on an unprompted question? Well, Mane-san, the trick, you see, is that I've trained them all. Like dogs! Like dogs! Grow up. Stop gobbling out of the trough. Have some self-respect. Okay, I think that's the answer you were looking for. There you go, Mane-san. No, wait. Okay, hold on, wait. I need your... What do you need? My what? What? Oh, okay. I think we're good to go. All right, gamers, I'm free! For now. Hold on. Okay, cool. Okay, we're back in the game. For real. Let's do it. Bum. What was I in the middle of? Oh yeah, I was gonna make this out of some rocks, and then I was gonna make this out of iron. Now that's a nice room. And then, I'm not done yet. Hi, Billy Mays here. Hell yeah, brother. That's gonna be a nice bedroom when it's done. All right, anyway, doors. Need more doors. Nice. Okay, looking good. This guy, this little gnome, his name's Little Timmy. He's also sometimes a dwarf. Wait, did I get more population? What the fuck? Ah, dang it. Fingrave, thank you for 2 whole years. Welcome back. Okay. This room's almost done. This is going to be a very fancy room for whoever lives here, by the way. Whoever ends up with this room, congratulations. I wonder if I can engrave on these walls, because that would be insane, right? Oh! Oh, sheesh! That's a fancy room. What? The were-lizard. The were-lizard chief. Gerzung Dostngozbzumzust has come. A large lizard twisted into humanoid form. It is crazed for blood and flesh. Its eyes glow mahogany. Its charcoal scales are small and set far apart. Now you will know why you fear the night. Stop! Uh-oh. A large lizard twisted into humanoid form. It is extremely agile and quick to heal. It's very skinny. Okay, that's not good. I'll tell you what. Why don't we all go back to our fortress and not fight this guy? First of all, yeah, I hear that. Second of all, yeah, I don't think we're allowed out of this fort for a while. Let's go ahead and say that everybody has to come in here. I don't know if this is active or not. I can't tell. I think it's active, right? Sure isn't, because if it was, that dwarf wouldn't have gone out there. Get back inside. Hey, get back inside. What are you doing? Everybody inside. All right, what's happening? Hold on. Wait a minute. They're not listening. No, go in the burrow. You gotta go in the burrow. Guys, what are we doing? Ah, shit. Oh, the human's fighting. Oh, good. Yeah. Fight, human, fight. Good. Where's this? Are you guys fighting still? Yes. Good. So the bad news is one of my dwarves is very dead because of this guy. Also, he seems to be just fine. No wounds. Survived that just fine. Not great for the home team, I'm not gonna lie. Can you guys please go inside your fort now and, like, stay away from him? I would love if we all went inside and said, nah, we ain't dealing with that. You guys wanna do that? You guys wanna go inside and say, nah, we ain't dealing with that? Because that would be awesome. Let's go inside. Are we all inside now? Okay. So these doors are locked now. You're not allowed to go through this door. Door locked. Door locked. No one go outside. We all stay inside now. There's no reason to be brave. Just stay inside. Who's fighting? Okay, well. That'll do it. Dead immediately.
That will do it. Oh, he turned back into a... Okay, here we go. Perfect. Okay, quick, everybody. Kill that guy! Guys, are we gonna go kill that guy? Guys! Guys! Don't let him get away with this! Kill him before it's too late! Hurry! Guys, what's going on? What are we doing? What the... Oh, did I not I didn't unbar the doors, did I? I forgot to unbar the doors. Hold up. These doors are no longer forbidden. Get him! Are we gonna get him, guys? Guys, are we gonna get... Oh, you let him go! You let him go! You let him go! Fools. Oh, oh well. People are dead, but it happens. Oh, somebody died, by the way. Bummer. Oh, well. New peasant. Yippee! Yeah, infected would be pretty bad. If anybody got infected, we'd be in trouble. But luckily, nobody was infected, so it doesn't matter. Thank you, Baby Bad Mochi. I'm a big fan of making sure that my environments are beautiful and sweet and awesome and cool. Why aren't we... What's going on here? Why are we not doing this? Or why are we not carving this? Beautiful, sweet, and awesome, and perfect, and sexy, and cool. And when they're not, it makes me sad. So, why aren't we carving this? Or this? Thank you for the soup. Also, why aren't we filling up these coffins? Let's go. There's some dead dwarves out there. They need to be put away. They're very dead. All right, I've got a job, though. I need to build a temple to the communion of planting. So, a temple, huh? Well, I guess deeper underground is probably better. Shall I begin burrowing further? Maybe it's finally time to dig down. Okay, so we'll do like an entry room like this, and then I'll do, and then I'll do a slightly straight hall for a second, and then I'll tell you what, why don't we do something like this, sort of an audience chamber, like an amphitheater style, and then we do a three-way hallway, yeah, and then we do the big temple. Big temple might be a little excessive. Let's do like this. And then we'll do a back area where they can have like the actual like table and chairs and worship zone or whatever. Yeah. Hey, hill dwarves are cool, man. Go check out the Hollow Marshes lore. Get those swamp dwarves. The moss beards, as they call them. The dwarves who ended up figuring out how to make gunpowder using bat guano.
amongst other things. Man, he's really mining kind of slow, huh? I struck gypsum. Bleh. We're out of coal. Okay. Looking good on drinks, looking good on food. I don't know what to do with gypsum, honestly. It's apparently you can use it to make plaster powder, furniture, and you can use it to build. Huh. Plaster powder, huh? What do I want plaster powder for? I don't really use plaster on walls or anything like that. Also, where is my carver? Where's my wall carver guy who carves the walls? Where's the guy who carves the walls? That's his job. He's the wall carver. Why is nobody getting put in their coffins? What's going on? Oh, they're in there. They just didn't close the lid. Okay, I'm gonna need to put down more coffins. Cool. My bad. Oh, plaster's used by docks. I see. That's cool, man. Our tavern might be getting a little crowded nowadays. I wonder if I should set my dwarves to actually do, like... At this point, maybe I need to give them an actual schedule. Staggered training, monthly orders. Okay, so every month they'll train for a while. Okay, that's pretty good. We'll do staggered training so they can actually do some training once in a while. But I probably need them to actually, like, occasionally patrol to handle any animals that are out there. But honestly, the animals have been pretty chill lately. Maybe I can get away with cutting down a few more trees? Maybe? Why aren't you doing this? What's crazy, by the way, if you guys thought this has been kind of like insanely in depth and like really like working or whatever, just remember, I am very tiny. I am very small. This is the world map. Every single one of these. This is me right here. I'm just in between these two mountains. All of these are different simulated things that are happening in real time. All of them. Some of them have like just 100 dwarves in them or 100 goblins or whatever. Some of them are sitting around at like, you know, I don't know, 200 plus, around 200, around 200, around 100, etc., etc. Some of them just have a ridiculous amount of stuff going on. You can also, fun fact, you guys want to see something crazy? You guys want to see something cool? I can attack my own place. That's crazy. That's cool. I can do diplomacy and stuff as well. Like, for example, I can do diplomacy over here. but I don't need to do all that. Fun fact, in journey mode, which adventure mode rather, and Emperor says, you can actually journey into those different ports and see what's going on with them. You could play as any character you want to make, right? Like I could make like a Crimzon Rulez character and go wander around the world I've made. I could even come visit my own fort. Oh, I'm low on beds. Uh-oh. Why don't we have any more beds? Oh, because we're out of wood. I could even come see you guys' names. Speaking of names, I think we've got more dwarves now, so I'm probably have to name more dwarves. Hey, we got a new woodworker. Let's go. The Wheel of Axles. Let's see. Who's this? Adri Messi. No. Not Messi, you. Messi. Aha, an armorer whose new name is Quack. Not to be mistaken for Quack. Oh, we got a couple bone carvers in here and a clothier. Oh my. Oh my. Actual workers. Grisby. Or Warchortle. We love having bone carvers working. That's great. Raven Revenant. Great name. Great name for a bone carver. You got to carve up the bones of that giant raven who tried to destroy our fort a long while ago and was destroyed in turn for his sin. The games J-Man plays. We're just going to go with J-Man. I love the conversation sound in the tavern while we're hanging out here. That's really cool. That's good background noise. Good job. Good job, game. A new herbalist by the name of Hayun. Woo! Let's go. Oh, Adrian Canales. Wait, am I out of dwarves? Hold on. Hold on, Adrian. Wait a minute. Nope, we got one right here. It's that new recruit. And then we've got another peasant we can recruit as well. Okay, now wait a minute. Adrian Canales. Okay, with the helmet. Looking good, looking good. Would you guys want to see some adventure mode? I could show you for a bit if you want. It's not super in-depth. It's not super well done or anything. It's definitely not the main way to play Dwarf Fortress, but it's a cool way to play Dwarf Fortress. Oh, we got Hellion, the peasant. Yeah, we're doing pretty well. 56 dwarves is not bad at all. One more dwarf to name, and it looks like it's going to be a dwarven child by the name of... Hope this works. By the name of... Oh, no, it doesn't work. Oh, no. Gamers, what did that say? Help! 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 Help me! Help! Help! Help me! Help! What did I say? Help! Oh, yeah, Google Translate. Duh, I'm a genius. And what are we so smart? I think it's Windblade, maybe? Like Kazeha. It might be Windblade. I'm gonna name them Windblade because that's a banger name for a dwarven child. Windblade. Okay. Honestly, Oh yeah, we were gonna do a little temple. Let's build a temple before we leave. I do want to build a temple. I think that sounds really fun and cool and interesting to do. I do want to build the temple first, and then we'll go. I don't know if I want to do all that. Actually, I'm gonna save. I'm gonna save and return to the title menu. All right, gamers. Boop. How do you like that? We're gonna save. We're gonna go back to the title menu, and then I'm gonna start adventure mode in the same world. And we'll pick a character. We'll try to make like I'm going to try to make me, but if that doesn't work, I'll do something else. Now, the fun thing about Dwarf Fortress is that every animal in the game, and I do mean every animal in the game, has a humanoid version of it, which is a little silly and something I don't personally like in my fantasy, but I think it's kind of funny that you can be like a tardigrade man, or specifically a brown recluse man, or like an Archaeopteryx man or something like that. Start a new game in an existing world. We're gonna go to Bakuza. Tardigrade man is someone's OC for real, for real. It's true. All right, so we're gonna do adventurer mode. So here's how these work. Fortress mode is what I've been doing. Adventurer mode is where you take direct control of a single individual or a party of individuals, and you just try to like play around in the universe, see what you can get done. Like regular Dwarf Fortress, it's very randomized. The problem with that is it can feel kind of pointless and aimless and silly because Dwarf Fortress's randomization works really well for a fort of a bunch of like individual dwarves if you don't look too closely. When it comes down to individual people trying to make sense of the universe, it feels a little silly. In Legends mode, just lets you literally look at the universe you've been building, which, fun fact, I'll show you that real quick, just that I want you to see it. Check this out. I can literally just look at, like, sites, right? Like, what was my place called again? It was called, Flanked. Oh, sorry, that's not a site, is it? Legends. It was a civilization, probably? No? Hold up. Wait a minute. Also, you can open tabs. Structures, underground regions, codifices, artifacts, historical figures. Sites. I think it was flanked armor, wasn't it? It wasn't hate flanked, I can tell you that. No? I guess I haven't settled in yet. Maybe I'm not important enough. But anyway, what's pretty cool about this is that you can literally look through the entire universe and everything that's ever been made in it, including the chronicles, the civilizations, the other entities, the underground regions, the regular regions, any artifacts that have been made at all, which is kind of crazy. So, like I said, the entire time things are going on, other things are happening. For example, someone made an artifact called Urist, what is that? Ugred? The Dagger of Swamps. The Dagger of Swamps was a legendary copper short sword. It is a copper short sword. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. The object menaces with spikes of giant cave spider silk and green tourmaline. On the item is an image of Regalmeyers, the sensual lines, the bronze shield in limonite. On the item is an image of oval-cut gems in Molmerian bone. In 65, the Dagger of Swamps was created in goldunited by the dwarf Licot Flagstick. It was offered to the dwarf Udib Wheel Test of the Canyon of Dells by Licot Flagstick, and then it was made a symbol of the Count of Guldenite by the Canyon of Dells. So, as you can see, things are always just kind of happening around, which is really sick. I love that. I think that's really fucking cool. Let's pick a historical figure, any of them. Like, let's say the zombie dragon here. Akar Karanstrid Tulbestra, also known as Akar, Heat Sizzled, the Warm Fortunes. In literally the year 1, Akar settled in the disemboweled holes. He was animated by unknown forces. He's associated with wealth and fire. But anyway, you can just follow the life of the dragon throughout all of history, which is fucking sick, and just see what he's done. Gets attacked by a bunch of goblins and Wraithboar. Probably kills all the goblins and Wraithboar. Steals a fucking yellow zircon. Becomes an enemy of the wealthy seductions of stoking. Just all the way down. It's pretty sick. So if you just want some free world building, just dig through this for a while. Female leopard woman, servant of chaos. Bunch of forgotten beasts. Let's look at like a human. Let's look at a legendary human. Sure. Doto Strelas Bato, Doto Primtrade, the male human, was born in a human born in 27. He was the second eldest son of Kuda Baldaburs and Pesor Bridledot. Anyway, he made some childhood friends. He ended up forming a false friendship with a goblin poet. He wandered through the Twinkling Forests at about 45. So how old was he at that point? Let's see. He was like 3 plus 10 plus 5. He's like 18. Just started wandering the Twinkling Forest. Became the royal executioner of the Bent Nation. Eventually found a lover named Kubra Fiery Tower. He fought in the Siege of Throwers and assault on the Malice Twines. He keeps fighting as a royal executioner in multiple sieges. Hence why he became a legend, I guess. More fights. Ends up fighting the goblin Stosboob, Ancient Seduce. More fights. Gets attacked by the goblin Gooslu, Dust Curses. Blah, 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 blah. Eventually, he was struck down by a soot spirit in the Distracting Forest. So he took to the battle of the Strifeful Battles in the Distracting Forest, struck down by a soot spirit, and then 10 years later, in the midsummer of 90, the body of Doto was animated by the human necromancer Netho Teeth Touch in the Distracting Forests. So he's just wandering around as a zombie now, dude. Let's go. 10 years after he dies, some dude reses him. So yeah, Legends mode's pretty cool or whatever. You can also export it if you want to have the file. But let's do an adventure. So let's go into adventure mode, see what we can get done. You got a little frog man, you got a goose. So you have a couple modes for adventure. Chosen mode is only available in worlds of developed religions. There are no temples available, so we have to go to an older world. So basically our world's too young to be a chosen. We can't be a chosen because there's not enough gods and temples to make us the chosen. Hero mode is basically just easy mode. You get a compass. People are more likely to give you information and more likely to follow you in a battle. Ordinary mode is just raw. You just go for it. No directions, you just go. There's also easy mode, which gives you more attribute points, more skill points, more equipment, and pet points. So you can like spend more on like getting pets and armor and weapons and stuff like that, as well as attributes. Normal mode is your average mode, and hard mode, you get basically nothing to start out with. It's pretty brutal. So let's go ahead and do ordinary mode. Actually, let's do hero mode just to take a look, shall we? Can we play as a goose? I'm pretty sure you can play as almost anything. So you can play as a dwarf, a goblin, a human are the main settlements right now. Humans live in the indicated locations up above. So any of those buildings that you see popping up on my mini map, that's where humans live. If I wanted to play as humans, if I wanted to play as goblins, they only have a few fortresses down in the bottom right over there, as you can see above my head. Nothing massive yet. And then dwarves are all over the world, but they mostly live near mountains and a couple forests here and there. But I can also just be like, okay, I don't want to be a human. I don't want to be a dwarf. I don't want to be a goblin. I want to form my own thing. So I believe you can literally just say I want to make, hold on. I think anyway. Select human. Hold on. Select outsider, I think. Trying to remember how to do this. Hold on. Is there a way to back up a bit? Maybe it's because I'm playing as a hero. Let's find out. Oh, okay, it's because I was playing as a hero. Okay, so if I'm playing as a hero, I can't start out as... I have to basically have a civilization that exists, and because there's not enough civilizations of elves or intelligent wilderness creatures, I wasn't able to pick those off rip. So if I want to play as those creatures, I have to play just a normal person. no cool big civilizations because not enough large elven civilizations exist. But here's all of your animal people. So you can go all the way from like Aardvark man down to a Rin man, or a woolly mammoth man, or a wombat man, wolf man, white stork man, weasel man, walrus man, warthog man, tyrannosaurus man, because why not? Recently, by the way, there was a dinosaur update. They added 100 extinct creatures and extinct creatures men. You can play as a tick man with a giant tick head. You see how swollen his head is? It's big, it's swollen. Tiger Man, Thrips Man, you got Thylacine Man, Suzhosaurus Man, Quetzalcoatlus Man, that's a big head. You want to play a Megatherium Man? Be their guest. You want to be a Louse Man? You can. Mantis Man, on it, no problem. Jumping Spider Man, big ol' eyes, because you got to jump. Horseshoe Crab Man, because that's cool. Why not? A Gorlak. Don't ask. They're from Underground. They're part of this game. They're unique to this game. Diplodocus Man. Big old long neck. So big it doesn't fit in the tooltip. Ceratosaurus Man. Carnotaurus Man. Beetle Man. Let's go. Black Mamba Man, who doesn't even have legs. That's a full-on, what do you call those? Snake people? There's a word for this. I can't remember. Don't worry about it. Anyway, Brown Recluse Spider-Man. So there's a lot, as you might imagine. Naga, that's the word. Lamia. Lamia is the one I was looking for. Lamia. So let's say I wanted to play like, I don't know, a Horseshoe Crab Man. You could go, okay, I'm a Horseshoe Crab Man. I'm from any of these places if you want to be. So I'm from here. And then what's cool is you can pick your home, which is fun. You can pick your occupation, what you used to do, which is going to influence some of your skills. You can pick your beliefs, which are none right now because this world's not old enough to have very many religions going on. And then you keep on going, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. You can change your personality, your background, yada, 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 yada. So that's pretty cool. Let's go ahead and make a not. Oh, wait, I'm not an elf. I'm a human. I forgot. I'm a totally average, regular human man. I forgot. Sorry, guys. I almost put myself as an elf, and that would have been silly. But for the sake of argument, let's pretend I was an elf for a moment. Where's my dwarf's fortress again? Is it like right? It's in between some mountains. I know that. It cuts off a mountain pass somewhere. I don't remember anymore. I want to say it was this one. And then there was a place that was like a dwarven hamlet somewhere. That's where we live, in a hamlet. In a hamlet. Oh no, I can't find it, guys. I can't find my home. I don't remember what my civilization was called. Oh no! Guys, I don't remember. I wasn't the Anguish Syrup, I'll tell you that. I thought I was the Cerulean Kingdom, but I guess that's humans. Were we the Bent Nation? Ain't no way. That's humans too. Oh, wait. Okay, human. Dwarven. And Elven called the Perplexing Wing, so there is an Elven Nation. Huh. I could have swore we were part of the, maybe we were the Fondled Girders. Rimleaks, Handle Crypts, Oil Bases, Boulder Heroes, Leaf Glazes, Crazy, Cobalt, Rough Basins, blah, blah, blah. I'm seeing if I can find my own fortress so we could adventure around there, but I can't find it. You might be right. We might be so small that we don't exist, basically. That's a bummer, huh? Also, why'd my music stop? Hello? Hello? Yeah, I'm gonna check what my save is. Hold up. Be right back. But anyway, well, I've got you guys here. I just wanted to say, okay, so we were from Flanked Armor Fortress in Lesastocid, Flanked Armor. But I don't know what dwarven civilization I belong to, so I should check that. Well, I got you guys here in about 1 minute, roughly, I think. 1-ish minute. Applications are open for the meet and greet. So you guys know. I'm just saying. Booty cool or whatever. Twirls my hair. Tongue out. Been refreshing like crazy. You better refresh faster. You better refresh faster. Online meet and greet. Real? Not fake? Hurry! Okay, let's see who we belong to. Hold up. So. Let's start by looking at our expedition leader. Who is also our broker, I believe. We are a citizen of the celebrated cloisters. The celebrated cloisters, huh? You have a daughter? Oh, Susu's got a baby, dude? Check this out. Susu's got a baby. What? I didn't know that. Yeah, Susu's wife Rose had a baby. Susu's wife Rose, who is the tavern keeper, by the way. Quasi. Oh, someone's toy hammer is in here. Oh, no. Oh, God. The deceased dwarven child Frey is in this crypt with their copper toy hammer laying on top of the coffin. That's fucked up. Anyway, can you guys close these lids, man? You guys close these? Can we close these lids, please? No? We're too good for that? Cool, man. Cool. How is Frey in this coffin? And in this coffin. Now, wait a minute. I did not have a baby. All right, gamers, I think applications are live. So if you wanted to get a chance to take a look at that, now is your best opportunity. Go on. Go. Put in your application. See if you too can win the lottery and become the one who gets to meet and greet us assholes. All right, so. Oh, maybe I need to retire the fortress temporarily to be able to visit it. But I'm gonna save and go back to the menu, and I'm gonna try to visit it anyway. Here we go. Boop. Boop. I forgot to check on the mini-map where I was. Ah! Sorry. If I win, I'm showing up wearing your happy and your newie. You got my happy, huh? Yes, well, that's pretty typical. I'm not surprised. After all, I am kind of the coolest to ever do. Who are all these dwarves? Anyway, hey, thanks for wearing my happy. I appreciate that. And good luck to everybody applying. I hope that you make it. I hope you all make it. I don't know how many like spots there are or how that works exactly, but I hope you get it. That's all I know. That's what I know, and that's what I hope for.
All right, I got to go back in here and look at my save again because I've got to check my mini-map, see where I'm at in the world, so I can try to get over there in adventure mode. So we're going to do our best to get to this fortress in adventure mode. Here we go. Yippee! Good luck, Ingrid! Congrats on your application! All right, so world map. Here we are. So I know that my fort is right here. So it's actually in the center of the world, really. It's in between these two mountain ranges down near this swamp. So it's at the edge of this big mire called the Hollow Land in the Tender Mire. So we're in the Hollow Land and the Tender Mire in between these two mountain ranges. Now we know. Okay. Let's get it. I hope that you retain the power of speech when you're face to face with your idols. If you guys get tongue-tied around me, I'm going to laugh at you. I'm going to make fun of you for being a dweeb. That. Adventure! Okay. Why does it say it's 100? The year can't be 100. The year's like 204 in this world. Now, wait a minute. Something's fishy here. But I'm going to try to go anyway and see what happens. Let's say I'm playing a human, right? This isn't the right world. Where is this? That's why I'm so confused. This isn't the right world. Where am I? Hold on. No, this is wrong. Huh? Start new game in existing world. World Bakzuza versus World Ushulnitim. Now hold on just a damn second. Where's my world? I've never been tongue-tied in my life. Not once in my life, except for that one time when I was. So, 4 saves. Folder, what? I don't understand. Well, whatever. I'm just going to create a new world and go full adventure mode and show you guys what it looks like just to do it. So I'll just do a random average generated world. No big deal. Let's just get it done. Just to show you what adventure mode looks like. Yeah, I might need to retire the fortress to be allowed to adventure in that world, which is a bit of a bummer, but it makes sense. So it could still run on its own while you're gone. Okay, you can see history happening right now. The goblin Bosa, allied torment, became the master of the defensive spiders. In the year 100, the human Suwu Whisker Year became the lawgiver of the Glad Kingdom. Now, who would ever want to meet you? Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah? Aurelian? You would. Thanks for 31 months. And I hope you win the lottery, just to punish you. Okay, so I would have to retire the fortress to be able to visit the fortress. I see now. Anyway, play now. I'm not going to do that yet because I'm still using the fortress and we're still trying our best to survive there. We're still trying to defeat the evil geese. I refuse to retire that fortress yet. Adventurer! Frogman? Chosen. For the most direction, you'll have a supernatural parent or a patron who is always involved telling you what to do. Okay, so if you want the most, like,
heroic heroes quest thing. If you want a true sandbox, you want to do ordinary. And if you want a little bit of in between, it's hero. There you go. Let's go ahead and do hero, normal difficulty. We'll go create a character. Apparently, there's a large enough civilization of vulture men that you're allowed to be a vulture man. It's kind of crazy. Humans, elves, goblins, dwarves. Why are there so many vulture men in this world? Actually, the entire northern hemisphere is kind of dominated by them. I see them blinking up there. That's kind of crazy. All right, let's play a regular human elf. From either the Yellow Realm or the Empires of Fording, which does have a couple seafaring societies, which is kind of weird. It looks like there's some hamlets on the ocean. Sure. Let's go for Durgirdo. My home, I guess for some reason, has to be a human hamlet. Sure. We'll be from... Why don't we be from Branded Merchant? Here on the corner. It's a town, so it's not as small as a hamlet, which means there's going to be a little bit more going on here. Our occupation, we were not a hearth person. Let's say we were an axeman. Hunter, trapper, weaponsmith, blah, 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 potter, glazer, worker, blah, 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 blah. There's a lot here. Hold on. I'm actually not seeing any. Maybe carpenter. Beliefs? None. Okay. So we're going to accept that background. I'm a carpenter from Brandon Merchant. It's a human town. I've never strayed far from home. Sure. Axeman. All right, so this is your archetype. This is like what you're good at, essentially. You could be a swordsman, a maceman, an axeman, a hammerman, a pikeman, a bowman, a crossbowman, a spearman, a lasher. I don't know what a lasher does. I think they tie things together. A wrestler, a poet, a speaker, a singer, an instrumentalist of different types, a percussionist, a dancer, or a blank slate. I'm going to go with an axeman, which made me above average strength, agility, toughness, endurance, willpower, spatial sense, and kinesthetic sense. Also a talented carpenter, a competent axeman, adequate shield user, adequate armor user, novice swimmer, etc., etc. I'm just going to accept the attributes and skills. You can customize it if you really want to get crazy with it. Like, you can go absolutely fucking crazy. I don't want to. I'm not going to. So, accept. Okay, so here's your appearance. You can randomize for a while. Have fun with that. I don't know if you can customize, but I know you can randomize. Sure. He has a broad body. His very long beard. Beard? There's no beard there. You're a liar. His very long beard is braided. His long sideburns are neatly combed. His very long mustache is neatly... Nah, I don't like that hair. I changed my mind. It's gotta be cool hair. I see a hairstyle I want. It's just, can I get the right color? I'm trying to get like that nice silvery hair. Well, that's close, but it's green. Oh, that's kind of nice, silvery hair. His very long hair is beard is braided. His very long sideburns are neatly combed. Blah blah blah. Mustache. Blah blah blah. Anyway, it's fine. This is fine. This is good. I'm cool with that. Whoa. Crimzon Rulez. What about Crimson? Okay, so Crimson. What about Ruze? Lie. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so Crimson. Oh, I got it. Okay. So I can change my name. Crimzon. Mithreb. Boom. Ruze Mithreb. Duh. Done.
Easy, except appearance. Personality. I'm pretty sure you can literally just go crazy on this. Like, you can randomize it if you want and just keep going. You could fully customize it, which allows you to just go fucking crazy with, like, how much do you, like, subscribe to law? How much do you care about loyalty, family, friendship, power, truth, cunning, blah, 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 blah. How aggressive are you? How, like, you know, avoidant to combat are you? How stubborn are you? Et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. I can quickly run this. I don't want to go crazy with it, but, you know, I don't know what the C means, but don't worry about it. Cunning. He's cunningly. Fairness. I'm a little obsessed with fairness. Decorum. Tradition. Cooperation. Meh. Independence. Yeah. Stoicism. Boo. Stoicism for nerds. Introspection. Too often. Self-control. All about it, baby. All about it. Tranquility. Nah. I ain't got none of that. Harmony. Not really. Merriment. Meh. Craftsmanship. Not great at it, but I'm trying. Martial prowess. Hell yeah, brother. Skill. That's me. Hard work. I try. Sacrifice. All about it. Not a martyr complex, though. I swear it's not a martyr complex. This game looks like an Excel sheet sometimes. That's wild. It's because it is. Competition. Yeah, I like some well, yeah, well, I do. Perseverance. All about it, baby. All about it. Leisure time. I like my leisure time. Yeah. Commerce. I try, but I'm not great at it. Romance. Boo. Wait. Romance. Boo. Nature. I like nature. Hell yeah. Peace. Yeah, sure. Knowledge. All about it. Loves easily or doesn't love? I've never loved in my life. Hates easily? Hell yeah, I do. Envy. Not really, but you know, I could do it. Easily cheerful. Boo. Nah, that's fine. Sad? All day. Angry? All day. Anxiety? All day. Lust? Never. Okay, maybe not never. Vulnerable to stress? Yeah, sure. Greed? Not really. Intemperate? I've got temperance. I've got some temperance. I'm not great at it, but I work on it. Loves to brawl? Hell yeah, brother. Stubborn or quits easily? Stubborn. Brawling. Sorry, I was on the wrong page there. Meanness? Wastefulness. Oh, harmony or discord? Right down the middle. Quarreler or flatterer? Yeah, both. I quarrel a little more than I flatter. Rude or polite? Rude. Over-reliant or disdains advice? Right down the middle. Fearful or fearless? Right down the middle. I'm pretty overconfident. Yeah. Vain? Nah. Ambitious? Yeah. Sense of gratitude? Yeah. Extravagant or austere? Middle. Humorless? I like funny. Vengeful? Hell yeah, I am. Proud? Hell yeah, I am. Merciful, impartial, or cruel? I might have a bit of a bleeding heart sometimes. Scatterbrained or single-minded? Scatterbrained. Despairs, hopeful, or curious? Very curious. Shameless, bashful? I wouldn't be a streamer. Overshares or private? Probably overshares too much. Perfectionist or inattentive? A little bit of a perfectionist. Acquiescing or resist ideas? Acquiesce. Sure. Tolerates differences? Fuck yeah, I do. Emotionally obsessive? Meh. Swayed by emotion? Meh. Altruistic? I try. Dutiful? Yeah, unfortunately.
Thoughtful. Too deliberate or thoughtless? Too deliberate. Way too deliberate. Orderly. No. Nah, I'm pretty sloppy. Too trusting or trustless? Trustless. Loner. Little overbearing on my assertiveness. Leisurely? Yeah. Excite seeking? Yeah. Flights of fancy or just facts? Both. Inclined to abstraction? Very. Very inclined to abstraction. Inclined to create what? Oh, art. Yeah, I'd say so. Wow, we did it all. C defaults the cultural norm. Huh. I did not lean in on too many cultural norms for L's, but you know what? That's fine. Done customizing. We did it all. Okay, so he personally feels that introspection and all forms of self-examination are the keys to a good life and worthy of respect. Holds well-laid plans and shrewd deceptions in the highest regard. Holds fairness as one of the highest ideals and despises cheating of any kind. That's not true. I like cheating. Believes that martial prowess defines the good character of an individual. Finds sacrifice to be one of the highest ideals. Believes that perseverance is one of the greatest qualities somebody can have. Finds the quest for knowledge to be of the very highest value, is disgusted by tradition and would flout any he encounters if given a chance. Finds even the abstract idea of romance repellent. Okay, that's a little intense. That's not true. Relax. Deeply respects those that work hard at their labors, greatly respects artists and their works, finds moderation and self-control to be very important, really respects those that take the time to master a skill, views competition as a crucial driving force in the world, treasures leisure time and thinks it's very important in life, has a deep respect for animals, plants, and the natural world, sees those that attempt to maintain dignified and proper behavior as vain and a bit offensive, values loyalty, respects power, values honesty, sees no value in holding back complaints and concealing emotions, prefers a noisy, bustling life to boring days without activity, sees merrymaking as a waste, and is somewhat put off by trade and commerce. He dreams of ruling the world. He's unbelievably stubborn and will stick with even the most futile action once his mind is made up. He's a complete scatterbrain, unable to focus on a single matter for more than a passing moment. He's implacably curious, without any respect for propriety or privacy. He is not the type to fall in love or even develop positive feelings, typically. He's prone to hatreds and often develops negative feelings. He is often sad and dejected. He is very quick to anger. He is always tense and jittery. He rarely looks on others with lust. He would never pass up a chance for a good fist fight. He's very impolite and inconsiderate of propriety. He takes no pleasure in his talents and appearance. He's very ambitious, always looking for a way to better his something. Okay. He has an intense need for wandering and learning things. True. Damn, they really cooked me, dude. Full customization. All right, let's... I gotta fix the romance a bit. He hates all romance is a little intense. Relax. Relax. Relax a little bit. Okay. Sure. Equipment. Iron battle axe. You're damn right, brother. A high tier iron battle axe. Let's go. Copper breastplate. That's for dweebs. I ain't wearing no damn helmet. Fuck that. I got a little bit of ibex meat. Keep me alive. I got a water buffalo leather water skin. I got a backpack. I've got a carving knife. I've got a rope reed pouch. I've got a copper shield. I've got an iron battle axe. Is there a bigger axe I can use? Yeah, get rid of the iron battle axe. I don't want that. Give me this halberd, because that's cool as fuck. Wait, does that count as an axe, though? Because I'm an axe man. I might not be. I might need the great axe instead. Let's do the great axe. A really good one, though. Oh, you can do silver. That's cool. Wow. In case you want to fight ghosts. Not even a Saleh? I might do a Saleh. If I can find a nice Saleh, I might. These suck. Is there a helmet I could wear instead? Maybe? I'd even wear a hood. I'd settle for a hood. Jaguar leather hood. Cool, bro. Oh, leather helmets to sell, eh? Sometimes. Wait a minute. Okay, so these are all leather helmets, which kind of suck. Sperm whale leather hood is crazy work, brother. Where's like I want like a full bucket helm, dude. Let me get a full bucket helm. Also, I'm not wearing any clothes under my armor, I just realized. Can I at least have something to wear under my armor, please? Like a coat or a cape or like just a fucking tunic? Like, that'd be cool. Whoa! Wait a minute. That could be cool as fuck. Maybe I'll accept the helmet if I can wear a cool, like, robe with it. Oh, it's a cloak. Okay, so I need a full cloak. All right, let's do a helmet and then we'll do a cloak. I'm gonna do copper because I don't have very many points left to spend. Body wear. Let's get a full cloak. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, it doesn't cover my head though. Shit. The helmet's blocking my... Wait a minute. Okay, we'll have to get a helmet that can be covered up. That's alright. Oh shit, that's so cool. I mean, these are cool as fuck. Oh, I like that one. All right, so we're going to do the... I don't want a shark one, though. I want something cool. Like a wolf leather cloak. Wow. Hell yeah. Sorry, I'm looking at aesthetics. I don't know why I'm so in this. It's not like I'm going to be playing this for long at all. But helm. Let's do a copper helmet. You know what? Good enough. And there's so many other things I probably should have, like a skinning knife or some bolts or something, or like, you know, actual like carryable stuff. Stuff that's not weapons, basically. An instrument would be great. More water skins, more backpacks, I guess. Cheeses, drinks. Hey, good luck, Citron. You got this. Maybe. Unless you don't, in which case. All right, let's take some more food with me. I guess, in this case, with all that food, and knowing what I know now, and that I can only really carry weapons, let's do a helmet. Fuck it. Let's do an iron helm. Let's rock. The least I could do is a cool one, though, right? There you go. All right, cool. And now... Wait, if I don't do a helmet, I might be able to get a mount or a pet. Hold on. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, no, some of these are so expensive. Like a bear? Oh, a bear? A cat? I could get 2 cats. I could get 2 cats. I could get 3 cats. A horse? Horses are expensive though, huh? Mule? Oh no, mule's expensive. Okay. A raven. A worm. I could get a worm for 6 points. A whole worm. You know what? Let's go back up to equipment and grab a leather helmet real quick. Or a copper helmet, I mean. There you go.
Go back to mounts and pets. Let's get, we'll get a crow. And we'll change the name of our cat to Pollux and Arcturus, of course. Grimhilda is still gonna little woman. Cute. Is still gonna. And this one's gonna be Thine grass. Thine kege. All right. I could technically add another party member, but I'm not. I'm just gonna say ready to adventure, and we'll see what happens. So I'm in this small human town right now. And here you go. Here's how adventure mode works. You finally got your equipment together, such as it is. Now it's time for action and adventure. In the rush of the excitement, you've forgotten where you were going to go. A foolhardy soul might try to rescue the children that have been kidnapped. Perhaps some of your friends here have ideas. Before you begin your travels, we'll familiarize you with the basic controls. So, your camera's always focused on you. You can hold the middle mouse button and drag it around to move the camera, of course. If you want to zoom, change your elevation, like what tier you're on, which is important in Fortress mode, and here, in case you got to go up or down stairs, you can use your mouse wheel. If you're underground, you can press V to teleport back to where you are. You can zoom in and out by using Control plus mouse wheel, like so. I'm that guy in the armor there with a brass helmet, as you can see. Every creature in adventure mode moves simultaneously, so whenever I move, they all move. I can left click to move if I want. There you go. If you right click in a play area, I'll open a context sensitive menu of actions that allow me to do things. So for example, I can view this dwarf. Okay. If I press S, I alternate between crawling and standing. Last but not least, I can change my speed by pressing M, which allows me to be stealthy. Yup. They're teaching me more about how to do overview stuff, but don't worry too much about it. Anyway, there's a lot more to learn. Click the help button. I don't know where the help button is. It's somewhere, but here in adventure mode, you've got slightly different UI, as you can see. So for example, you've got like temperature and weather and things like that. I don't know where the help button is on this. Just realized. Nope. Oh, here. Okay, I'm gonna hide this for a second just in case, because I don't know what this is gonna do. Okay. The game is open-ended and you can do whatever you want in adventure mode. Try to join a village hearth and improve your reputation. Guides here tell you everything about how to like play the actual game in adventure mode. So for example, you can go to survival and it'll tell you about like how to get food, water, and where you can sleep, things like that. So like for example, food can be found in towns, in the environment, or by butchering corpses with sharp objects. Water is in wells, rivers, stuff like that. Don't drink salt water, don't drink brackish water. Alcohol's okay to drink, but it's a little harder to come by than just water. So there you go. What's up, Axel? Welcome in. I don't know what Ikari Gendo is, but hi. Hi, Dahlia. Hi, Axel. Okay. Anyway, this is me. I can view myself like so. I'm apparently 21 years old. I have 3 pets. These are all the things I'm good at, all the things I value. This is descriptions, personality, things like that, preferences, needs. Yeah, so pretty cool. These are all of my belongings. It does track me down to each individual gauntlet and boot. Apparently, I've got no clothes on underneath this armor, so that's kind of crazy. I'm just wearing a cloak and a bunch of armor, so I'm basically butt-ass naked under that cloak. Hell yeah, Emperor Quacky, and thank you for the soup. Prove it? I'm proving it. Look, I'm not wearing any pants right now. I've got a cloak, I've got a chest plate, I've got a helmet, I've got gloves, I've got boots, I've got greaves. I'm just ass out to the world, dude. Start a new conversation with the dwarf Eton Urvadtulan. So you can start by like skipping greetings. You can step away if you don't want to talk to them. You can kind of just type. So for example, you could say something like, hello. Oops, I fucked that up. Sorry. Continue my conversation. So now that I've said hello, they say, hello, it's good to see you. Praise be to Thabi Helmed Covered, the moral. They have a neutral attitude toward me right now, and then it kind of plays like a mud, if you guys know what an old school mud is, where you can just like kind of use keywords and talk to them about things that are happening around. So like specific incidents or rumors, if you've heard of any of those, you can ask each individual about them. You can ask how they're feeling, about if they have any troubles or anything to do. You can ask about directions to new places. You can ask them about anybody else that you happen to know. The local ruler, you can trade or settle debts with them. You can give them items, take items, exchange items. You can ask them to join you on your quest. You can investigate or interrogate them. There's a lot you can do, as you can see here. You can literally just brag about your past violent acts, because why not? I'm just going to comment on the weather. Looks like rain outside. That's it. That's all I said. I can ask them to join me. I'm asking them for permission to stay for a day. I said, please let me shelter here for the night. They said no, but you can go to the Intense Chestnut. It's east. So I'm assuming they're telling me I can go to a tavern, essentially. How are you feeling? They said, I've been preying on the idea of generosity. Oh, that's fucked up. They like taking advantage of other people's generosity. Yikes. Any troubles or anything like that? Well, let's see. We've got missing treasure. Interesting. So what is it about this missing treasure? Tell me more. The human tar save whipped of the Empires of Fording. Once body veiled, the steel short sword returned. Last I heard, it was held by Assess Lovely Mirror. So where is this dwarf named Assess Lovely Mirror? We're in Brandon Merchant. Search first in the Intense Chestnut, which is a tavern here. Okay, so she wants me to go to a tavern. So I'm just going to open this door and head east until I find this tavern she's talking about, which is called the Intense Chestnut. So let's look around a bit. Also, those are my 3 cats following me. Hey, Arturus, what's going on, man? Neutral attitude toward me, dude. Hey, what's good? How you feeling, Arturus? Didn't answer me. I said, how you feeling right now? He did not answer me. I'm going to express my emotions to them. I'm going to say I have a lot of affection for you, Arturus. I played with my pet. I'm not feeling very affectionate, I said. Okay, cool. Well, at least I got to. At least I got to play with my pet. You can see why zooming becomes important, because, like, for example, I could scroll down, and that way I can, like, look here, right? But if I was down here, I would want to scroll up to see what's up this ledge, but my character's only tall enough to see a few squares, so someone could be waiting to ambush me up here, and I wouldn't know. And that's kind of cool. And I think I'm wandering out of town, so I'm gonna head back until I find where this area is they were talking about. Unless, can I hit M for map? Nope. That's my movement options. Oh, hey, well. Lower well bucket. I lowered the well bucket. I raised the well bucket. Okay, now I can fill my buffalo water skin. Yummy. Oh, baby, a triple. Okay. So I filled up my water skin. There we go. And I had a little delicious sip. Who the fuck is this guy? The Dwarf Tavern Keeper? Hey, what's up? Listen, I'm looking for something specific. Specific incident or rumor. No, I'm not looking to spread rumors. I'm looking for treasure. Uh-oh. I'm looking for short sword. Nope. Ah, damn it. What was the guy I was looking for? Who was I looking for? Oh, no, I forgot already. Change the subject. Why are you traveling? I'm going out for some water. Oh. You got any troubles? At times, creepy things slither out from below ground. Heavy hole is in the hill of influences. Seek this place if you want to hunt Imofi, Ivory Fainted, the troglodyte. Huh. Where is that? It's far northwest. You receive a detailed description. Okay, cool. Hey, listen, I'm looking for somebody else. No. Anyway, you can see this is very in-depth. I would like directions to Branded Merchant, please, and thank you. We're in Branded Merchant. There's a temple of Helmed Fellowship there named the Cathedral Blockades. Okay. Well, listen, dude. I'm going to try to persuade him to tell me about his plots. He appears unconvinced. I have nothing to say to you. I'm going to express my emotions to him. Are you ready? I'm exasperated by you, dude. I was out in the rain. So exasperating. He says, you might win fame by putting down a wild beast of great renown. Thrower Hollows, the whip of authority, is in the swamps of disappearing. Seek this place if you would like to hunt Exox, Mortal Dissolve, the bodice of glistening, the alligator. Hey, where's that guy? He's in the swamps of disappearing. Where the fuck are the swamps of disappearing, dude? Oh, I spelled that wrong. I'm an idiot. They're impatient. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Thrower hollows the whip of authority. Yeah, that's the one. I received detailed descriptions. Yay! So now I can go here, and I should know where thrower hollows is. Yeah. Oh no, bro. Am I moving? I can't tell. I am moving. Uh-oh. Where am I? Are you attacking me? Don't attack me, bro. Okay. Cool. I gotta get down here to this red zone. That's where I'm going for one of my quests, I think. Gonna stick to the roads for now, because it's safer and a lot less tedious to travel that way. Try to get through these hills. I don't know where the swamps are, guys. Guys, I don't know where the swamps are. Help. 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 Is that thing attacking me? Then let's fight. A mace dwarf, huh? He's neutral. All right, let's do combat. You guys ready? I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna stab him. I actually just realized I don't know how to do that. Oh. Okay. Wrestle. Shoot. Here I go. I'm gonna attack him. No, I don't want to attack Grimhilda. No. I want to attack this guy. Yep. All right, so here's how in-depth this gets. Check this out. Check this out. I guarantee like 500 billion people are watching right now going, Ruze, what the fuck? What in the fucking Fallout are you talking about? I'm like, I'm going to attack him. And the game's like, where do you want to hit him, though? Do you want to hit him in the upper body? Do you want to hit him in the lower body? Would you like to hit him in his third toe on his left foot? Would you like to hit his right eyelid? It's an impossible strike to make, but if you land it, it will be fairly solid. Would you like to hit him in the lower left back teeth? Lower body, easy strike, very square hit. Let's do a lower body hit. Now that I've done that, how would I like to hit him? Shall I strike him with my copper shield? Shall I punch him? Shall I kick him? None of the above. I need to take my axe out. Which I think means I need to unequip my shield somehow. Hold on, I need to see what I'm wielding. Okay, items. Ah, it's in my backpack. That's no good. We don't want that. I need to figure out how to wield my great axe, which I think is two-handed, but I could be wrong. Before I strike him, I must wield this. Remove this item from my bag, probably.
Now I'm holding it. Oh, sheesh. I look kind of good with my great axe out. Now, anyway. I have charged him. I will now strike him. Upper body. Easy strike. Fairly solid. Let's do it. Hack at him with my great axe. I can strike him with my copper shield. I can pommel strike him. But I'm going to hack at him. I can also choose which type of attack. So, for example, a quick attack is faster to strike and recover, but not as powerful. I can also bite him if I want. Anyway, I'm gonna hack at him. Oh, he's lethal. Oh, he's lethal. All right, so anyway, it looks like head's an impossible strike. Chest is difficult, tricky, normal. Let's go ahead and try to get rid of one of his weapon hands. I'm going to hit his left hand. I'm going to hit him with a heavy attack with my... Oh, I can't land that squarely. All right, we'll do accurate. No, we won't. Okay. He's bleeding. He's got an axe too. Oh, good heavens. Okay, that's fine. Apparently he's talking. Don't know what he's saying, but he's gonna die now. He's trying to hit me with a Morning Star. I'm not gonna let him do it. We're going for the headshot. Or should I rip his arm? Oh, wait, if I get his upper arm, I might be able to make him drop his weapon. Let's get his upper arm. I think he made me drop my weapon. That's okay. I'm a genius. Don't worry. I got my shield back up. Where's my axe? Okay, it's in my left hand. I think it's equipped, right? Okay. Uh-oh. Okay. Lower body. Where's my axe? Uh-oh. Maybe I'm still recovering from having used the axe. Oh, possibly. Let's do this then. I'm gonna kick him. Oh, we're really fighting. Oh, no. Kick him again. Oh, he struck me. Why can't I use my weapon? What's going on? Something happened to me. I'm bleeding. Ah, shit. Oh, no, I can't grasp it. He fucked my arm up. Oh, shit. My right hand has been cut apart. Uh-oh. He also tore an artery in my right hand. I'm bleeding. I've got a sensory nerve that's been severed. My right hand's been cut apart and I have minor pain. Well, that's not good. Anyway, let's continue our battle. Headshot. Punch. Okay. He's attacking Arcturus. I got to get him again. We're going to give him a real heavy hit. Here we go. Muller, thank you for 2 years. Welcome back. I'm bringing him down. He's running. He's trying to get away from me. I got to charge. him. Oh, he's fast. Oh, either I'm very slow or he's very quick. My cats are tearing him up. Get him, cats, get him. No, he's killing cats. He killed my cats. I gotta get him. Where'd he go? Fuck. Oh, he's like gone. Oh no. Hey guys, I might be dying. I'm crawling apparently. I might be in a little bit of pain. Yep, my right hand cut apart. My right hand's skin and fat cut apart. Artery torn in the muscle. My sensory nerve completely cut apart. And I keep going unconscious apparently. And so there you go. Dwarf Fortress Adventure Mode. Don't fuck around. You will find out. Anyway, I probably did not sell it great, but you can do anything in adventure mode, and that's pretty cool. You can found a little town. You can find love, start a family. You can become like a local carpenter or whatever. As far as I can tell, you can do just about whatever you want. And that's kind of nice. Also, fun fact, I think you can make adventure mode characters and then leave them in a fort, and you can go back into fortress mode and keep playing while that character exists. True the dragon. Wait a minute, Eclipse. I should have brought ibuprofen with me. Sheesh. I could become the mayor. I should have been Clifford Rolex's full crossbow skill. You know, this adventure mode kind of reminds me of, I don't know if you guys have ever heard of the game Stone Shard, but I've been kind of watching that as it develops. Still very interested in that as well. But yeah, I still enjoy this game mostly in fortress mode, but I wanted to show you a little bit of adventure mode just so you can see what it's like. If you're wondering what all these little like weird gray prongs are on the sides of the map, that's where I'm blind because I'm trying to look past a tree. See how there's like trees next to me? So like the trunk blocks line of sight. You can see how it keeps changing depending on where I'm standing. What happened to my crow? I ate him. I don't actually know what happened to my crow. He's gone. Maybe he got into combat as well and beefed it. What a neat game indeed. Yes, like the maps I used in Hollow Marches. It sets up a lighting system much like I did when I was setting up lighting systems for Hollow Marches. Yep. But yeah. There you go. This is Dwarf Fortress. I think I'm going to take a break here for now because I don't feel like going back into the fort and solving a lot of the problems that have come up, and also because I need to eat and I'm dying. But I showed you guys a little bit of adventure mode, and I thought that was pretty cool, and you'd like it. You can get real crazy with the customization, and you can always add a bunch of party members if you want to be like an adventuring group instead of a solo adventurer. But I would definitely recommend Fortress mode if you have the time. It is super engaging, super fun. Rivaled, as far as I can tell, only by Songs of Six. Though I hear RimWorld's really good too. I haven't really dug into RimWorld. Sci-fi is not typically my thing, but I will say that RimWorld does seem to have a lot to offer, which is pretty cool, and I'm kind of curious about it. So I'll definitely try to dig into it more at some point. I also just recently had a buddy show me a game called Icarus that seems pretty cool. It's like a sort of sci-fi survival crafting game. So I'm kind of curious about that as well. There's medieval mods to RimWorld. Crazy, dude. Crazy. I have played a little bit of RimWorld. I haven't played a lot, but I've played a little bit. So there you go.
No, I don't have buddies. For those of you who are just now getting here, remember you can click that link to go ahead and try for an application for a HOLOSTARS-EN meet and greet, our first like online meet and greet, which is pretty cool. I think it's online anyway, right? Something like that. Sorry, they just posted about it today, and I'm still like getting the details settled in my brain. So that's pretty cool. You should put in your application if you can. And it's not just me. I think the application is for basically anybody. So that's pretty fucking sick. I'm just saying, if you want, it's pretty cool. Yeah. Anyway, put it in. Get it set up. Put your lottery number in. I'm going to get the hell out of here, though. Thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you, Axholes, for letting me borrow your name to use to die in the mines at my behest and at my whim. I guess I gotta go find somebody to raid you into, huh? So that's all for me for now. Look for me soon in a Grounded collab. Apparently we're bringing back Grounded too. And possibly I'll be doing some more Gorillas. I don't know yet. It's just kind of a chill week since I was sick and I didn't have time to prepare very well. So yeah. That's all for me, gamers. My VOD question of the day is... what is the grittiest game you've ever played? And by that, I mean, like, the game that gets down to the most nitty-gritty. Now, for some of you, that's going to be like The Sims. And for some of you, that's going to be a MUD or something crazy like that. And for some of you, it's going to be, I don't know, a Total War game or a 4X game or, like, Stellaris or something like that. Tell me what the most, like, thought-intensive or menu-intensive game you've ever played is. And, I don't know, sell it to me if you want, because I like those types of games. I'm going to crash those servers again, Falcona. Thank you for the gifted chip. Also, remember to smash that bell icon, blah, 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 et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Likes are nice. Comments are even better, because it pushes the algorithm. Remember that every single comment you drop is one dwarf that I will feed to a giant crow. Okay, gamers, let me raid you into somebody. Okay, it looks like Haka is going with Fretless, The Wrath of Riffsun, which is a music-based game where I believe you're playing as a guitarist out to destroy evil guitarists because, I don't know, it's somewhere between, like, Dead as Disco or Scott Pilgrim, I imagine. Anyway, bye. Look at you, I'm looking. Oh no, Haka raided me. No, Haka, what have you done? Haka, no. Okay, hold on, I'll fix it. I can fix this. It's fine. I can fix this. It's fine. Okay. New plan. I'm gonna raid you into, fuck. Colonel, I don't know. Fucking raid yourselves somewhere. Bye. Thanks for the raid, Haka. Hope you guys had fun. Bye. Manual raid! Find whoever you want to watch and go watch them. See you later, gamers. Thanks again. Have fun! Oh. Sorry, I just like doing the dwarf sound. Oh. Can I raid you in a Krug Smash video? That'd be so fucking sick. I'm gonna try. Krug. Hold on. Krug Smash. No! No! Go watch a Krug Smash video. Then you'll get Dwarf Fortress when there's actually somebody with skill and talent and grace and artistic, like, storytelling visual appeal. All right? Go do that. Okay, bye-bye.